We are in the city of Horsens on the east coast of Jutland, a city defined by transformation, deep historical roots, a vibrant cultural scene, and easy access to nature as well. It does offer visitors an authentic and contemporary Danish experience. It's also got a world-class sports venue in the Forum Horsens, which is the backdrop for the BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals 2026, the World Team Championships being hosted here for the very first time. This is the tournament schedule for you. We're into day 3 of action. The group stages go up to day 6. By day 5, it will reduce to 2 courts. Days 7 and 8 will be the quarterfinals. Next Saturday, we'll see the semis for both cups, and it'll culminate in the grand finals on Sunday. For the Uber Cup, same with the Thomas Cup, of course, there are 16 teams competing in 4 groups. Our attentions are on Group C, with the 2 favourites to go through leading the way at the moment. So it is going to the form book. Though Indonesia might argue that perhaps they were given a harder time than they expected against Canada yesterday. It is Chinese Taipei, though, leading the way at the moment in Group C. Let's have a look at what has happened on Court 2 today. 2 whitewashers so far, with Thailand predictably perhaps hammering Spain 5-0. There was a thought that Bulgaria might prove to be tricky against Korea, but nothing like that happened, with the Koreans winning comfortably. Let's take a look at the 2 teams taking part tonight. We start with Chinese Taipei into their 10th Uber Cup. Their best performance, semi-finals in 2006. They reached the quarters in the last 5 editions. 2 singles players within the top 20, the other 2 within the top 40 at the time of the rankings on April 7th. 7 doubles players there, of which 3 pairs are within the top 15. So a very powerful squad. Canada are into their 15th Uber Cup. Their best performance was the quarterfinals back in 2018. They were eliminated at the group stages in the last 3 editions. Michelle Lee, of course, the standout player, the only one player or pair that's in the top 15 of the world. Only Wen Yutang in the singles and Jackie Dent and Crystal Lai in the doubles are in the top 50. So looking ahead to today's order of play, the best 2 singles players from either team are doing battle first. Chiu Pin-Chian and Michelle Lee up first. And then into the women's doubles, where there's been a little bit of a change. Xie Pei-Shan and Hung Eun-Soo are the Chinese Taipei representatives. Josephine Wu is teaming up with Eliana Zhang today, who comes in ahead of Jackie Dent. In the women's singles, the second one, Lin Xiangti, is up against Wen Yutang. And then in the doubles, Xu Yanhui and Sung Yuxuan are playing Catherine Choi and Crystal Lai. They have been separated, Lai and Dent. It is Jackie Dent who makes way today. And finally, Huang Yushun is playing Rachel Chan, who did very well yesterday and got the 2nd point for Canada against Indonesia. So that very first match then coming up, Chiu Pin-Chian of Chinese Taipei, she takes on Michelle Lee of Canada. As Chiu makes her way in, I can very happily introduce my fellow commentator, Ben Beckman, a former England player who's been in 2 Thomas Cups back in 2008 and 2012. Ben, really good to have you with us here on Court 2 this evening. What have we got in store here?
I think we've got a very interesting and exciting match on our hands, actually. You mentioned in introduction how strong in depth the Chinese Taipei team is, and in comparison, Canada only got 1 player inside the top 15. But having said that, I'm looking at every single match, and there's chances for Canada, especially in the singles events.
And it says something that Chinese Taipei are fielding their strongest possible unit today, because this is the team that could prove tricky in order to qualify.
Exactly. They're going to need to get a win, and I'm sure they had one eye on Canada playing Indonesia yesterday, and that would have put in a little bit down. I think that's why they fielded their 3 strongest singles players.
Right.
Their top doubles pair. And actually, their second doubles pair is a bit of a mix, but still, they've got so much depth within their doubles squad. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, this one.
What did you make of the way that Canada carried themselves yesterday against Indonesians?
Yeah, it was absolutely superb. It was really led by Michelle Lee's performance. She was absolutely superb against Wardani.
Black or red?
And she was almost backed up really well by their first doubles. They had opportunities in that first game.
Yes.
After losing that, it did fall apart, and you know, then they did struggle slightly in the other matches. But like you said, Rachel Chan got them quite a crucial point potentially.
Correct. Absolutely. You just saw the head-to-head there. Michelle Lee has won both their meetings. They're very closely ranked. They last met at the Sudirman Cup Finals a year ago, actually, almost a year to the day, where Michelle Lee won in straight games. Let's get to know the players a bit more. Here's Chopin Chian up first. 26-year-old, 164 centimeters tall, not playing too far away from her best ever ranking of 13th in the world, and has a Super 300 title under her belt, the Career Masters from last year. That's a result, beating Tiffany Ho of Australia very comfortably in 34 minutes. Chopin Chian, as was probably expected to. Michelle Lee is now a veteran, I think it's fair to say. 173 centimeters tall, born in Hong Kong, moved to Canada at a very young age. A former top 10 player, well, current top 10 player as well, actually, but 8th was her highest ranking back in October 2019. She's won everything there is to win at the Pan-American level. She's a former Commonwealth Games champion as well. And on the HSBC BWF World Tour, 3 titles to her name. The most recent one, her home tournament, the Canada Open, that was back in 2022. And yeah, what a fantastic win yesterday against Putri Kusuma Wardani in an hour. But at 34 and being a top 10 player,
ready to play?
Isn't it?
It is. It's a real testament to the fact that throughout her entire career, she's had a number of injury issues as well. She underwent multiple surgeries on her knee in 2016 that forced her out for a year. In fact, and then had injury issues as well with her Achilles in the lead up to the Tokyo Olympics. She's had numerous injuries throughout her career, but the way that she played yesterday, the way that she was moving, she looks in good shape, very fit, and it looks like there's no injury concerns, which is a great thing for herself and for her team.
Just saw the officials there, Henrik Boas of Denmark and Chaturanga Vishwanath of Sri Lanka, the service judge. Canada want to get themselves off to a good start here. They will be targeting this as a must-win. Get that 1-0 under the belt.
Yeah,
put the pressure on the
definitely
Chinese
100%.
Taipei.
And there's going to be a lot
Ladies
of
and gentlemen,
pressure on Taipei. I'll
on my right,
we'll let
Canada,
the, umpire
represented
introduce.
by Michelle Lee. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Chopin Chian. Canada to serve. Love all. Play.
Left. Yeah, like I was saying, there's a lot of pressure on the Chinese Taipei side because they're clearly seen as the favoured team to go through, but the vast majority of their squad, including the lady on court, are making their Uber Cup debut. There's been a big change, a big rebuilding phase for the entire Taipei squad. In fact, only 2 of the players that are in their squad are actually played in the Uber Cup before, so 8 players are making their debut.
The post-Tai Tzu Ying era
It is indeed.
begins.
And I think this
Service
lady
over.
on court, Xu Pianchan, is a player they're actually looking to. She is 26, but she had that Career Masters win last year. It was a real breakthrough for herself. She was the first lady from Chinese Taipei to win a World Tour event since Tai Tzu Ying. So,
No pressure then.
no.
That goes long. As we look at her season so far, a very good performance up to the German Open getting the quarterfinals. Second round exits at the All England, Indonesia Masters and Swiss Open.
Service
Finish
over.
there for
2-0.
Michelle Lee, and opening round defeats at the Asia Championships, Malaysian India Opens and All Your Masters. Mixed bag.
Yeah, it's difficult to break onto the World Tour. You know, she had a pretty good time in 2025, hasn't quite seen the same level of success this year, but season's still early.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, longest rally we've had.
Service over.
One which Chu comes out on top.
Yeah, she did well to hang in there because Michelle Lee was controlling every
2.
single shot. She was dictating the play. Just a bit overdoing it on that final shot.
29 shots, that one. Michelle Lee hasn't had the greatest of starts to her season either. Oh, wonderful shot there from Chu.
4-2.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, that's excellent control. Straight reverse slice, brushing across the shuttle. There's
Service over.
Michelle Lee saying she can also do it.
What you can do, I can do,
Yeah.
maybe better as well, but oh, sublime
We're
stuff.
going to see plenty of that from Michelle Lee. She's got superb technique, the way she moves around the court, the sharpness of the shots, a variety. It's what a big reason as to why she's able to have such a long career despite the injury issues. She has got fantastic technical skills.
Service over.
That was an awkward one for her, just a bit cramped for space there.
5-3.
Just to finish off what I was saying on Michelle Lee in her season, a couple of second-round exits at the All England and Indonesia Masters and 3 first-round exits at the Malaysia, India and Swiss Opens. Just out that one.
Overdone that one. That's going to be quite key. I think one thing with this match is Michelle Lee's most likely going to dictate and control the majority of the rallies. That's her style. Whereas her opponents will be more of the kind of chasing the shuttles down.
Yeah.
But after such a long match yesterday,
Service
at
over.
34 years old, what's her energy
4-6.
like? That was yesterday.
Yeah.
Whereas Chu played Australia, taking it home. Was it? Yeah,
Yeah, and about half the time.
Yeah, much easier time of it.
She's sort of growing into this, isn't she?
Yeah,
Service
Really
over.
good.
really nice shots.
7-4.
I thought at first glance it was out, but clearly Michelle Lee didn't think so. No, Miles, yeah, it was in.
Oof. Well wide there.
Yeah,
8-4.
hasn't quite got the patience at the moment, does Michelle Lee?
4-point cushion already for Chiu Chen. Nice start from her.
Fault.
That's better.
Serves over.
Very short serve from
5-8.
Chiu Chen there. I think if we get a replay, you'll see Michelle Lee's feet way inside the double service box. Maybe it might take a little while for Michelle Lee to get going. Like I said, after that hard match yesterday, she might just need to get herself into this.
Well, she pulls back a couple of points here. Ben,
6,
you've been
8.
here 2 days now, and obviously you can change from day to day, but what have you made of the court conditions in the last couple of days?
I think the drift is kind of mixed and matched in terms of there's always been like it's a lengthways drift more than a sideways drift, and the way that I've seen it has been more going away from the camera. It was a little more pronounced on day one.
Serves
Yesterday,
over.
not so bad. And obviously it's early
9,
stages right now. I haven't
6.
really been able to watch too much of the action so far today. So
Yeah, I'll come back to you on that
yeah,
one.
come back to me a bit once we've seen a few more rallies.
Because it is a small venue, isn't it?
It is.
Very compact.
Yeah, you would expect in a small venue not to have such a severe drift. But there certainly is one out there. It's a nice shot. Wow.
Great shot there from Chiu.
I don't know how you actually hit a drop shot
10,
that tight to the net.
6.
It's closer to the net than it was the front service line, which is insanely difficult to do. Slightly off balance. I think Michelle Lee was anticipating a clear, which would have been the easier shot.
11-6 interval.
Trying on maybe a little bit of deception there, but it is Chiu who has a nice, healthy 5-point lead as we head into the interval. Michelle Lee still on court, by the way, replaying that shot, which might indicate she's not particularly satisfied with how things are going. Let's hear perhaps what the coaches have to say.
打控，不要打快，打控。然后你现在要注意的是，你右手边这边的发水，你如果比较发不好的话，你站前面一点，要不然就发高发大力，试试看，尝试一下。我要记住一个原则，就是打控。
他控的时候他会急的时候你再来抓，我觉得你攻下去，攻我不成。
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Okay, so we didn't get the chance to hear the inner thoughts of the coaches there.
But
11,
what would you say so far?
6.
I would say that,
Play.
well, more so from Michelle. I think for Chiu, she's just playing very, very solid badminton, some fantastic shots. She's starting to kind of she's got into this game much faster than Michelle Lee, who looks a little sluggish, maybe is feeling yesterday's match. That's a lovely shot.
Wonderful shot.
Serves over.
Just shows that's a perfect example of placement over
7,
power, which is so
11.
important in singles. If you hit it close to the line, no matter the speed, it's difficult to get back. That's a beautiful shot. But I was going to say, obviously, we didn't understand the coaching. But
8,
one
11.
of the coaches on the bench is Lai Chen Cheng, who, if most of you might recognize him, he was the coach for Tai Zhu Ying. So, and we all know the kind of successes that she had, and he was such an instrumental part in her career. So, you know, whatever he said, he's probably got some words of wisdom, and you certainly would listen to him.
Oh, she used her wingspan there, Michelle Lee. Shots.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what,
Serves
Ben?
over.
There's been so many points so far where Michelle Lee's dictating proceedings.
12.
Yeah.
And then something just quite goes a little awry for her, but she's really in control of things.
Yeah, she is. She is controlling most. However, I would say that I feel something Chu's doing quite well is, for example, Michelle Lee hits a cross-court clear to Chu's round the head. Chu's off balance, and it would be easy to just clear it straight, but she's really forcing herself to clear back, throwing Michelle Lee off the straight lines.
So not playing the conventional not playing the conventional return.
Whereas there, although it would have been difficult to go cross again, Michelle Lee crossed it, playing over to that side of the court and then got the straight reply. So it's easier for her to follow. And as a result, she got into a good attacking position. I think Chu's done quite good at throwing off those straight lines, those straight angles so far.
Just a little wide there. Nice idea, perhaps.
10, 12.
And nice comeback here from Michelle.
It is. I was just about to say, I think Michelle will be pretty happy to just be 2 points down, given, well, we said she's been controlling most of the rallies, but the pace of her play hasn't been quite as high as I saw of her yesterday. But maybe this is signs of her getting into a
12.
match. That's a beautiful cross-court shot. Again, accuracy.
It's 5-1 since the interval in favor of Michelle Lee.
Well, we're talking about the Chinese Taipei coaches, but obviously the Canadian coaches must have said something pretty good. Nice play.
Yeah.
That's really good play. But again, the cross-court clear from around the head, getting Chu off
12.
balance, and she gets the reply on the straight. Michelle Lee can run across and just almost has a great way of anticipating the next shot.
That 5-point deficit wiped out.
Yeah. So I think Chu's going to make a big effort in those situations to try to go back cross-court or do not play into what Michelle's looking for. That's a nice shot.
Forced her back. Can't finish it off.
Yeah.
She does.
Chinese Taipei challenges called.
I'm not sure whether she had a very good look at that.
Yeah.
Think she maybe needs a break. Needs to gather us off. That at the very end, didn't it?
Yeah.
I think she just needs to break that momentum, Ben. What do you think?
Possibly, yeah. I mean, it was close. I think
Yeah.
Michelle Lee went a bit tighter than she probably needed to. She had Chu Ping-chan all over the place in that rally.
7 of the last 8.
It's inside the line. And that's miles in badminton
Challenge
terms.
unsuccessful.
I think you're right there, Shez.
One challenge
Just
remaining.
put her a little bit off or whatever. Just disrupt something. Because this has been superb. She's on a
13, 12.
5-point run at the moment, Michelle Lee.
Play.
No matter whether you're a men's singles
14,
player or a
12.
women's singles player, if you play floaty upwards into the front court, inside that front line, and your opponent can take it early, you're almost as good as dead. That's a nice shot. Yeah, good play.
You know, Ben, with the momentum that Michelle Lee has had, now
15,
scoring, 9 of the
12.
last 10, is this where gamesmanship might have to start coming into
Well,
it?
in Chu Ping-chan?
Yeah, from Chu Ping-chan's point of view.
Possibly, but I'm trying to think what she could actually do to do that. I mean, we saw her
with a challenge
with
already.
a challenge. You only get another one of those.
Correct.
Um,
A wipe down, take your time.
yeah.
No time clocks here.
No, no.
That's gone long. I mean,
16,
it's a
12.
flurry of points at the moment for the Canadian.
It's a complete turnaround. It could have been that Michelle Lee just needed to... The first 5 minutes was just shaking out a little bit of the fatigue from yesterday, yeah.
8-point run at the moment for Michelle Lee. Oh, did well to get there. Chu.
patient play from Michelle. Look, there's your chance.
Brilliantly constructed point.
Yeah, absolutely superb. Plenty of variation. Really patient,
17,
opening
12.
up the court. And those clears are working because she's playing the slices. That round the head slice beforehand, but then she's also gone cross-court a few times. Xu Pian-Chan is really unsure of where Michelle Li's overhead shots are going at the moment.
Dropped her shoulders. She's the body language telling you a story at the moment from Xu Pian-Chan.
17-12.
We're seeing on the court. Look, she's getting everything back.
Yeah.
Michelle Li. Whatever's been thrown at her.
18-12.
The Canadian support there, enjoying themselves.
Yeah, and I think she's obviously starting to feel confident, and it's at this stage, maybe not quite this stage, but we'll have to see how the second game begins. But those previous two losses were pretty one-sided.
Yeah.
Xu Pian-Chan might be thinking history is repeating itself again.
Yeah, the other one was in 2024, the Japan Open, also very comfortable, 10-13. It's going to be, it looks like it's going to be something like that here.
Yeah, it seems that Xu Pian-Chan hasn't figured out a solution to play Michelle Li yet.
My goodness, what
20 game point.
remarkable
12.
run of points we have. There are 8 game points here. She's on a 12-point run. Xu Pian-Chan has scored just 1 point after the interval.
Brilliant play.
That is a brilliant display from Michelle Li post-interval. She
First
went
game
into the
won by
break
Canada,
6-11 down. She scored 15 of the last 16 points.
That's brilliant. That's what you want. Quite remarkable.
Fantastic start, 21-12 to Michelle Li.
Keep pushing her around the court, and every time you took her to the net, you were successful. Well done.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Play. Service over. 6-11.
Try to go a little high. You should have to go back one step. And you got more time to get back on. Okay. Well done. Let's go. Yep.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2,
Well,
20
how about
seconds.
that for a contrast? Michelle Li ready and waiting to step onto the court before the 20-second alert from the umpire.
Second
Chen
game.
is eking out as many seconds as
Love
possible
all.
with the coaches, because
Play.
that, Ben, I think, was a masterclass in how to turn things around.
Yeah, it really was. She showed all of her class and skills and experience. I know there's been a lot of talk this week about two players in particular. One I think you called on, Ratchnik Internom,
Service
Yeah.
over.
and Lena Klarsfeld of Denmark for
1 love.
their 8th Uber Cup appearance in a row. First representing their countries back in 2012. But Michelle Li, I think if Canada had been able to qualify every time she has played for them, she would have started back in 2008. She played a Uber Cup qualifier for Canada all the way back then.
Wow.
And she's played well over 20 team competitions for Canada in that period. So she
knows the drill.
is probably the most experienced player in the entire competition, both Thomas and Uber Cup.
2,
Still looking
love.
for those corners and placement. Didn't quite go away. It's a better start here. Or at least Chu Pian-Chen's ended that run of points.
Point.
Superb shot.
Service over.
I think for Chu Pian-Chan, she's going to have to try to get onto the attack. I'm not quite sure whether that's her natural style. She seems to me as someone who likes to run after the shots. But I think Michelle Lee's attack is just a little bit too varied, accurate.
Service over.
I'm gathering from what you're saying, Ben, is basically change it up.
3-1.
Yes, she's going to have to do something different. I mean,
Right.
yeah, she got a good start, but I think that was mainly in part to Michelle Lee's start. It wasn't necessarily Chu Pian-Chan doing the right things. It was that Michelle Lee really wasn't in the game. She was making a lot of errors, a little bit sluggish. But once those two things changed, then she got complete control. And so Chu Pian-Chan needs to clearly change something. And he said 15, was it 15 points from 16 rallies?
9-15.
It's just long.
Similarly here in game 2,
4-1.
it's Chu starting off the brighter of the two.
It is, but again, I think the way that the rallies are going, Michelle Lee's controlling them all. I'm not sure this is a long-term solution.
Right.
As we know, there is a different in ends. So I think once Michelle Lee gets it there, she'll hit it long. Once she gets her range a little bit more zoned in, we might see a repeat of the first game.
5-1.
Some cheer there for the Chinese Taipei side. So these were the sorts of things that were not happening for Michelle Lee
6-1.
as that first game progressed. This is a much better start for Chu Pian-Chan with a 5-point lead. Remember, she had a 5-point lead at the interval that got wiped out. That will be foremost in her mind.
Another one wide. This is very similar to the first game in the fact that Chu Pian-Chan's winning the vast majority of her points from errors from Michelle Lee.
Oh, she adjusted well.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
8-1.
Well, certainly a much better start than even the previous game for Chu Pian-Chan. 7-point the cushion now.
Service over. 17-11.
Point.
Yeah, you knew what was going to happen there. And it's really interesting to see Chu's panting away and fully perspiring.
Yes.
Whereas Michelle Lee, who's, what, 2-8 down, looks rather unflustered at the moment.
Yeah, she is a cool, calm customer.
And as you say, dictating things as well.
she is. Although I'm sure inside it might be a different story for Michelle. She's very good at having this kind of stone face, this cool, calm customer on the outside. I think she'd still be quite confident with how she came back in the first game.
Yeah.
The fact that she's won their last two encounters. I don't think she'll be panicking quite yet.
So she certainly doesn't want to give herself an awful lot to do. 7 points is perhaps a bit concerning.
And that one's wide as well. It's a flurry of mistakes for Michelle Lee at the moment.
Right. See if she can claw some back before the interval.
Serves
Much
over.
better from her.
3-10.
Yeah, good slice. And that lift was a bit narrow and a bit short, but well put away. That's going wide. There was a mild drift over to the right.
10.
I know we spoke of
Yes.
drift, and I said something
Yeah,
about
go on. So what are you making of
lengthways.
it?
The lengthways one, I think, is a bit difficult to tell. It's not too extreme.
Serves
There was
over.
a mild one from
11.
left to
4,
right as we look
interval.
down. But I think it is pretty minor from what I can see so far.
Well, what's not minor at the moment is Chu Pin-chen's lead. It's 7 points, so a couple better than what she had in the previous game. The Michelle Lee has won that one 21-12. Let's see what's in store after the interval.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. (11-4). Play.
Right, now I'm all ready here, Ben. I'm ready for the comeback.
Yes. It's a slightly bigger one this time.
Yes.
But if she has the same score scheme, she'll easily make up this deficit.
12-4.
That'll be a good start for Chu Pin-chen. She'll also be aware of the fact that what happened in the opening game. I think she'll really focus on getting a good start in these opening few rallies of this second half. That's a bit short. Let's put wide.
Service over.
She had a
5,
fine
12.
6-point run pre-interval. Chu Pin-chen still has a healthy 7-point lead here.
Let's.
Did she just snatch at that one a
6,
bit?
Yeah, she
12.
did. Michelle Lee's shot was a bit short. There was definitely a chance there.
She starts to put on a little bit of a run. That's just going to crank up that pressure, isn't it, on Chu?
And, Michelle Lee gave her first shout of the match after winning that point. I think she's going to put a big shift in here, or try to close this gap. She's read that one. That's a nice shot.
Serves over.
Again, fully in control of that.
Yeah.
13.
Whereas Chu wins a point.
6.
But what I quite liked from Chu Pin-chen there was, although she was on the back foot for the vast majority, she's still willing. She gets a half a chance at the back to get on the attack. She's getting quick feet, getting up to it, and still looking to play some sort of attacking shot. She has been on the back foot most of the time. Sometimes if you just end up kind of running it down, you can sometimes move a little slow to these half chances and not quite take them. So I was quite pleased with what she did at the end of that last rally.
It's gone well long.
I wonder whether Michelle Lee might
6.
give this game up and focus on the third. I'm not quite sure.
Are we at that zone yet, do you think?
I think we're 1 or 2 points away from it certainly happening.
She lets that one go, and it's just out.
Service over. 7-14.
Well, if there's to be a comeback, you'd imagine it would have to start kind of now.
well long.
Serves over.
So with that
15,
point,
7.
Xu Pinchen has now scored more aggregate points in a match against Michelle Lee than she has in her previous 2 encounters. She's never had this sort of lead against her, so let's see if she can now go all the way and take the second game.
Serves over. 8-15.
Superb control and technical skills from Michelle Lee.
Wry smile on her face, Xu.
Nine, 15.
Michelle Lee hasn't been able to really go on a big run in this second game. And that's the first time in this game that she's scored 3 in a row.
15.
She certainly hasn't given up on this game as Michelle Lee now. Within 5 points. There's still plenty of time left in this this second game. I'm sure that first game will start playing on.
It's got to be in there somewhere.
Yeah, certainly, 100%.
If there were timeouts in badminton, this is probably when you take it for Xu Pinchen. 4 points. This has been as close as it's been, really, in this game.
These next few points, I think, are even more important for the lady on screen than Michelle Lee, even though she's the one trailing.
Yeah. Needs to break this run.
1 or 2 more for Michelle, and it will be a whole different story.
Please welcome second women's singles, Indonesia.
That's just wide.
That might be an emotional type of...
Yeah, that looked a bit wide to me.
Yeah, I agree. But if nothing else, just slows things down.
Yeah, it does give her that little break. She's gone over to get some words of wisdom from her coaches.
No déjà vu.
Yeah, nice wide, as we thought.
Challenge unsuccessful. One
so
challenge.
Michelle Lee is on to
remaining.
12. 5 points in a row.
12.
I feel we've
15.
seen this movie before somewhere.
Play.
This is where the experience of Michelle Lee might really pay off.
Absolutely.
Almost 20 years of team experience. That's a fantastic shot. Yeah, that's brilliant play.
Great points. She's kind of on her haunches. That body language,
13,
that negative body language is
15.
coming back for Xu Pinchen.
That delay on the backhand was delightful. And in fact, those are the kind of shots that I watched her play An Si-young, the world #1 at the All England earlier this year and at the China Open last year, where she took her to 3 games. It was those shots, specifically to that corner, that were a big reason as to why she had such a fantastic match.
Second time that's happened, by the way.
You have to speed up. You delay the game.
We were talking about maybe just eking out those seconds.
13.
Yeah,
wherever you can.
She wanted that extra
15.
moment to compose herself.
Understandable.
That's a brilliant shot.
Oh,
Yeah, this
14, 15.
this has been superb. Whatever happens from here, even in the second game,
yeah.
I mean, it's
I tell you what, I know Xu Pinchen is at 15. You still feel a long way away from the finish line,
Serves
even though she's
over.
won that point there. Just the way this match has been
16,
going.
14.
so that 7-point run comes to an end, but she's dragged herself right back into this. Michelle Lee.
I know Michelle's highly experienced, as we've said multiple times, but it's in these moments where you do make this large comeback, sometimes you can then just lose your focus slightly. I'm sure Michelle Lee's experienced enough not to fall into that trap. Yeah, and
Service over.
that's a sign of how Chu is feeling. There was a half
15,
chance and just went for a little bit
16.
too much.
Oh, lovely shot.
That backhand front of the court has been absolutely amazing in this comeback. There is again. That's a good clear. That's nice.
Tense rally. It's the longest one we've had in a while.
Yeah, this is a huge one as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
That is unreal.
twice in this game, she's been down by 8 points. In this game alone, she's come back. She had another big deficit to overcome. She did it there. That's got to be scarring, isn't it, for Chu
Yeah,
somewhere?
it has. What I really like is that Michelle Lee's really been pumping the long round the head corner of Chu and then doing those deceptive shots to her tight forehand at the front. And it's because of that that shots like that last one, I know it would have deceived most normal people.
Let Michelle wait.
One of them wants to get on with it.
Yeah. That time the umpire actually on the Chinese Taipei player side. That's wide as well.
It might be in her head by now, Ben.
Yeah,
Just wonder.
I think so. It's almost they reversed the roles at the start of this game. Michelle Lee kept hitting them wide.
Yeah.
Now it's Chu Pin Chan. I mean, I like the idea. I think she has, I said this at the start of the match, she needs to try to attack, but see, you can't get away with errors. And there's another one.
It's just
18,
littering her game
16.
now, I'm afraid.
Yeah. This 2-point deficit will feel like 10 right now.
Yeah.
And that's another one. Yeah.
It's just
19,
it's all
16.
going wrong for her, I'm afraid. And reminder, she was 7-15 down. It's 12 of the last 13 points have gone Michelle Lee's way. It's another monster run of points. I think that's good. That seemed almost a rather reluctant challenge.
It's hard to tell from where we're sitting. I think she has to challenge it, really. Otherwise, she's facing 4 match points. And it was close.
I'm going to stick my neck out. I think that was in.
You think it was in? And it was.
Challenge
correct.
unsuccessful.
Wow,
No
this
challenges remaining.
Honestly been.
I can't quite believe we saw it in the first game and then we've seen it
20,
even,
Right again.
match
but
point.
even bigger.
Right.
This time.
16.
Yes.
Even bigger.
Play.
4 match points for Michelle Lee.
Service over. 17-20.
Barely a reaction from Chu. Who knows, she's got to dig very deep here.
That's well read. Brilliant play.
Game.
A superb win for Michelle Lee, who overcame 8-point deficit in the second game, a 6-point deficit in the first, with 2 huge runs. You've talked about her experience, her vast experience
Yeah.
at this level.
Thank you.
Has that been one of the best performances you've seen at her for the Uber Cup?
I think she'll be very pleased with it for sure. It's a very important one. It might be one of the most important
Thank you.
Uber Cup wins that she's had. Got
Match
the team off to an
won by
absolutely
Canada,
brilliant start.
21-12, 21-17.
Well, I used the word earlier. It was a masterclass. And unflustered throughout.
Yeah.
Plays when she wants.
Yeah, and it just
After
showed-
the intervals.
Yes. Just took her half a game to get into each of those. But it just goes to show in both halves of those that once Michelle just tidied up those errors, the fact that she was controlling the rallies, attacking more, if you're doing both those things, you're going to win more. And I think that was the deciding factor in this opening singles.
So Michelle Lee of Canada beats Chu Pin Chen of Chinese Taipei 21-12, 21-17 in 40 very absorbing minutes. And that gives Canada the kind of start they really would have wanted, they would have pinned their hopes on. She will gladly sign those bags in bits of paper as she signs off with a win. And Michelle Lee, absolutely superb. And very gamely takes a selfie as well. So, wonderful start here for Michelle Lee and Canada. We're going to move into women's doubles next with Xie and Hung up against Wu and Zhang. Well, this is the former prison that has been converted into a cultural and arts venue. I had the privilege of going there a few days ago. You can actually stay there these days and experience what life was like. It might have felt a little bit like that for Chu Pin Chen in her match against Michelle Lee. She couldn't get out of jail, despite being in some very, very good positions. Or you could say Michelle Lee performed the perfect escape act. Let's have a look then at the next matchups. Women's doubles coming up. As we await our players to come in. Xie Peishan and Hung En-su of Chinese Taipei playing Josephine Wu and Eliana Zhang of Canada. Any thoughts ahead of this one then, Ben?
It's an interesting one. What I found quite interesting was the Canadian selection. They haven't gone for their top pair of
Jackie
crystallines.
Denton,
And I believe that's because they've played the pair that are walking out twice and have lost twice. So maybe they felt, they a bit like what we saw with the first match, that maybe it probably ended this. And so having an unknown pair that they have to face might give them a slight chance. And obviously we have Josephine Wu leading out here. She's almost as experienced in team events as Michelle Lee.
Yeah.
She's highly decorated as well in the Pan Am Championships. In fact, she's won one more gold than Michelle Lee with 8 golds.
Oh.
Very impressive stuff. Not all in one discipline though, like Michelle Lee.
Right.
I don't know too much about this Canadian pair. They've actually never played together.
No.
They were scheduled to in the semi-finals of the Pan Am Women's Team Championships against Mexico, but it didn't go that far, so they weren't needed.
And so that's interesting to bring in this pairing and kind of break up what was an established pair for this unknown quantity.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
Yeah, but I think it's a good selection to use Josephine Wu. She's a player that's partnered and been successful with numerous partners. Yeah. And in fact, her current partner right now, she might have to face when they play Australia, because she's currently playing with Grania Somerville.
So no surprises, obviously, that this will be the first meeting between these pairs.
Your choice, red or black? Red for you? Red? Received? Who? Ariana received. Hong to serve. Which one? This side?
So, quick warm-up here, and let's meet the players. We start with Xie Pei Shan, who is 28 years of age, 168 centimeters tall now, 9th in the world. They've been a little bit higher at 8th last month. The HSBC BWF World Tour, this pair have won 3 titles, and most recently last year's Macau Open in August. Hung Eun-soo, the regular partner, 24 years of age, much taller at 175 centimeters tall. And these two have that familiarity with each other. They've been quite successful over the last couple of years, getting to 4 finals on the tour, mostly Super 300s and single Super 100. Not used as a pairing in the last tie. Josephine Wu of Canada, another veteran here, 31 years of age. And as mentioned there by Ben, has won plenty at the Pan-American level. Won on the World Tour, but quite a few titles at the International Challenge or Series level.
Ready to play.
Liana Zhang, probably the least well-known of the 4, from Montreal, 24 years of age, 165 centimeters tall. Her highest ranking is 58 with another partner, Justin Chow, with who she won the Trinidad and Tobago International. And she also won the singles of that tournament as well. Jakob Sindberg from Denmark is our umpire for this one. And the service judge, Emmanuel Gabotsile of Botswana. So you'd have to say the top 10 pairing here of Hsien Hung should come into this as the overwhelming favourites.
I think they will have to be the favourites for this match. But I do see some chances for the Canadian pair. They're an unknown pair, clearly. Never played before together, so there wouldn't be any video analysis
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
and Hung could
Chinese
look at.
Taipei, represented by Hong In-Zhu and
obviously
Si
you've got
Pai-Shan.
the scoreboard pressure, and again, a bit like most
And on
of
my
the-
left, Canada, represented by
say
Josephine
in a
Wu
second,
and
actually.
Eliana Zhang. Chinese Taipei to serve, Hong In-Zhu to Eliana Zhang. Level, play.
So, yeah, like I was saying, like the vast
Service over.
majority of the
One
Chinese Taipei squad,
love.
it is Sir and Hung's first Uber Cup, and this actually will be their
Yes.
first match because they weren't played
They play, yeah.
against Australia.
Fault. Service over. 1-all.
Yeah, Wu played yesterday with Catherine Choi. Eliana Zhang has come in for Jackie Dent today into the squad, the playing squad.
Service over.
Not really the
2-1.
start you want there for Siet.
It's a nice
Service
shot.
over.
Using her height well.
2-all.
Well, that's well wide.
3-2. Service over.
Well, Siet and Hung have
3-all.
got to 3 quarterfinals this year, Asia Championships, All England and India Opens. And a couple of second round exits at the Malaysia and Swiss Open, so an okay start to the year.
Four, 3.
Kind of the start we could expect. Both players, for Hung and Siet, it's about getting themselves into the tournament, into the conditions.
Service over.
Obviously, Eliana as well will be doing the
4-all.
same, considering she wasn't selected against Indonesia. So both pairs not really knowing too much about each other. Also, the Taipei pair not knowing too much about the Canadians.
5-4.
Holding their own for the moment. Wu and Zhang.
Yeah, that's probably the
6-4.
showing the fact they never played together before. Not sure which one should go for that.
Well out there.
Again,
Service over.
again, the way the Canadians won that, right? They won the
5,
point, but you could
6.
see that miscommunication. Eliana, after a smash, was sort of, should I follow it forward or stay back? You're going to have to learn on the fly here. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot.
Very nice.
Service over.
Hung-Zhu took the pace off.
7-5.
You'll see it right here. Comes across. That's excellent.
Oh, brilliant.
Just check the shot at the last second.
Clips the net there.
Service
Josephine's
over.
favour.
6-7.
So in terms of badminton, Chinese Taipei badminton on the female side, the male squad as we've seen, plenty of success.
Yeah.
They had lots of success at the recent All England with the winner from the men's singles and the mixed doubles. The women's game, obviously they had Tai Zhu-Ying. They're in a bit, I see them as seeing a bit of a rebuilding phase at the moment. I mentioned 8 of the 10 squad members are new. This is a Euro Cup debut. But they're a squad that is, whilst they got no experience in the Euro Cup, filled with players inside the top 20 or 30. I think they've got 4 women's doubles players all playing regularly on the World Tour.
Yes.
And this is the pair that's leading it. And I was speaking with Jill Cart briefly, and she was saying maybe one of these pairs or 2 of them can funnel through. That's how you build, and that's how you create a good team.
Yeah, 3 of the pairs that they've got here are in the top 15.
That's impressive. That's good strength and depth. I mean, none of them are winning big tournaments.
No, right.
This pair are their top pair. They haven't defeated any top pairs in the world.
Yeah. They're winning 300s and 100s.
Yes, they're kind of that level, but they're still pretty new.
Yeah.
11-6.
Oh, coming up to a couple of years.
Yeah, a couple of years, but their progress has been pretty steady. And the fact that they've been up to number 8, they played in the World Tour Finals last year.
Right.
It's really good progression, and it's good for the future of women's badminton in Chinese Taipei.
5-point lead here at the break. Xian Hong.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. (11-6). Play.
So, after a pretty bright start from Wu Tang, Chinese Taipei pair are coming into their own here.
12-6.
That was a beautiful serve and third shot from the set. Shan.
13-6.
We're already seeing the kind of the difference in levels between these 2
Yeah, it
pairs.
seems quite apparent, doesn't it?
And I think another factor is with Ileana, the lady receiving the serve now, she actually has had a higher ranking in the singles events than the doubles. It seems she is moving towards the doubles disciplines, but
14-6.
the singles players generally aren't as good in the fast flat game or in the defense.
Well, the mascots certainly enjoying themselves. It's a rather quieter forum Horsens tonight. For now. That goes well long for Josephine Wu.
15-6.
That might change in a bit then with the an all Scandinavian derby coming up shortly.
Yeah, there's quite a few Swedish supporters I saw yesterday when they were playing the male side of the Chinese Taipei team.
Just as well, the notoriously quiet fans.
Yeah, right. 16-6.
Sei and Hung here are just controlling every single area. Serve, third shot. When they're in defense, they're able to punch it back with so much force. And then add to that, they're also very patient.
17-6.
Lots of variety in their attack too.
Hung's soft touches have been brilliant.
Yeah, they really have been, yeah. She's got a lovely touch there.
Yeah. Well, they are racking up the points at the moment, aren't they? Xian Hung.
Ileana. No, no.
I can tell you there are now 11 points in a row. Some monster runs by Canada today.
We're going to need something extraordinary for that to happen in this opening game.
And now, for number 1, Thomas Cup tie between Denmark and Sweden. Ladies welcome, first match singles, Denmark, 7-5, Anna.
So that run finally comes to an end.
7-18.
That's not the crowd applauding Canada's first point in a while. It's the introduction of the Danish player there. Anders Antonsen has just come in to court 1 as Denmark take on Sweden. That's gone long, so it doesn't last long.
19-7. Service over. 8-19. Service over. 20, game point 8.
Massive 12 game points now for Xie and Hung.
More indecision there, uncertain who's going to go for which shot from the Canadians.
Game.
So a superb start to this
First game
match
won by
for
Chinese
Xie and
Taipei.
Hung.
21.
After a relatively bright start from their opponents, and then they embarked upon an 11-point run and never looked back, winning comfortably 21-8.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Canada on court. Second game.
Yeah, it's interesting because
Love all.
Josephine Wu
Play.
at the moment partnering Catherine Choi in the World 23. As that's put away nicely by Xie. I mean, the intuitive move would have been to pair them up.
Yeah, they played yesterday, I believe. Second doubles against Indonesia. And they had a tight opening game, but then I think once the Indonesians got themselves into the match, they kind of found their form and they kind of went by the book.
Yeah, 18 and 11. Yeah.
Like I said, I think possibly what Canada had done with their women's doubles is that they obviously dropped their top pair, put one of them into the second doubles. Possibly they see chances. They probably foresaw that Xie and Hung would be selected because they have a 2-0 head-to-head, and the fact they haven't played So they probably wanted to avoid that, maybe strengthen the second women's doubles at the expense of the first.
Two, one. Service over. 2-all.
What do you want to see more of from Wu and Zhang in this second game? I know it's quite
It is a difficult one because currently, like I said in the first, every department of the game, they're second best. The service situation, the flat game, if they try to attack too much, the Taipei pair's defense is strong and it's coming back that little bit faster than maybe Josephine's used to that speed or played against it. Eliana certainly hasn't. And so they're going to get it, and then combine that with the fact that they haven't played much together. They're not quite sure who's taking which shot. It just makes that worse. And then when they're on the defense, the Taipei pair can break down the defenses of the Canadians rather easily. So in terms of finding a solution for the Canadians, it's going to be very, very difficult. In all honesty, I can't see one right now. Maybe something might come. Maybe the coaches were able to kind of come up with something they might try. And again, once they're on the defense, it's so difficult to defend themselves out of it.
Yes, yeah, packs quite a punch.
Yeah, they both do. And both Se and Hung work well the other way around as well. We've seen Hung hit some amazing attacks from the back as well as the soft ones from the net, and there's another one.
6-2.
But again, that's another example of the Canadians not quite sure who should take what. Because we think of like pairs working well together when it's attack. How do you hit a smash or attack that's going to engage the front court player? How do you link up? But the same goes for defense. If you're on the back foot and you're struggling in the back corner, if you know where your partner's going to go to cover one gap, you can look to focus on another corner. Where if you're not quite sure, you can become hesitant and then you just end up going absolutely nowhere.
3-6.
Right between the two from Hung. And they are starting to pull away again in this second game.
Down the center, perfect placement. And again, there's the attacking play.
Yeah.
8-3.
We've got the underdog here with plenty of miles, Uber miles amongst their squad against a very new look Chinese Taipei.
Yeah.
But they are the overwhelming favourites. And they're not looking out of place here in this tournament so far.
4-8.
5-0 win over Australia, which of course they were expected to do. Canada getting a couple of points off Indonesia yesterday. So good today, haven't they?
Yeah.
9-4.
It's because she could hit that one fast. It just makes the soft one. Josephine standing quite far back in a defensive stance after this first shot. I think I wouldn't say it's a solution that the Canadians can come up with, but maybe that's a nice defensive shot from Liliana. Look to play more placement, the softer defense. Don't try and hit through with speed, because at the moment, whoever's at the front, Hung or Se, intercepting those shots.
So take a bit of pace off?
Yeah, take pace off, block it. Try maybe the occasional cross that we saw Eliana do earlier in that rally. The block's probably a little easier because you don't have to do so much. With the racket, you can just literally put your racket to it and just push it over.
Proving difficult, and it's an even bigger lead in this second game at the interval than they had in the first. Xian Hung are well on their way, it would appear, to wrapping this up shortly.
没关系，你没有，可是你球你稍微高一点，快一点。对，或者出手，对，不要太。他连这个比较快。对，说白你就慢到是你要过他人也没关系。对，然后你防守的时候没有，有时候你身上动作小一点去试啊。对，就跺一下，对，不一定每第一下就不要打。哦，还有时候可以推网，然后接那种你从那个，自己去试来看。
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Eleven, 4. Play.
So earlier I asked you about what you'd like to see more from Wu and Zhang.
11.
What have you liked tonight about Xian? They complement each other quite well, don't they?
Yeah, they do well. They're
Service-foul goal.
Quite opposing technical skills.
Service over.
Hung's much more the kind of classical, well-taught. Seems more of a natural player, is how I would describe it. Yeah, no, really, really good players.
Service over.
I'm not surprised they've managed to work themselves into the top 8 in the world.
Yeah.
They're going to have to continue to develop those skills to push against the next break where you get into the top 5, the top 3 where you're fighting to win the big World Tour events, the major championships, or to get amongst the medals. Well, from what I've seen, I know this is a rather one-sided match, we're not seeing them at full capacity, but they've certainly got a lot of tools that they can develop. And I think it is an exciting time for Chinese Taipei and their female team.
14-6.
So they've got numerous pairs that are regularly playing at the biggest events around the world.
Absolutely.
And if they're all working together, training together, gaining more experience, then who's to say one or two of them can't break through even higher? I think it needs to be thought about is that for all those pairs, all the female women's doubles players, and even for most women's singles, they've only been playing World Tour a couple of years. So they're relatively inexperienced in that respect. Yeah. It does take time.
But you'll find Chinese Taipei players at all levels playing. I've seen them a lot of European events.
Yeah, they do. They have a good system.
15.
I'm not exactly sure what that system is in specific details, but you're right. I see them playing all the tournaments around Europe, in the Americas, in Oceania. They're playing absolutely everywhere.
Yeah.
Giving lots of exposure to their players. In fact, the player who won the All England, Lin Chunyi, the first time I saw him was at a tournament over in New Zealand. He played a whole host of events over there. And I was like, wow, that boy's got something special. Yeah.
That is good.
Service over. 16-8.
Nice skills. Stayed in. Just about.
Service over.
Well, Wu and Zhang have
16.
At least surpassed their previous game's total. Oh, right, doesn't quite hit the line.
10-16.
We're into double figures here. Is there any hope of a comeback? 6 points behind. Well, this is their best run of this game. 3 points in a row. In fact, it's their best run of this entire match.
Brilliant play.
Service over.
Run comes to an end.
17-11.
Fantastic final shot from Sir here. That's excellent play. He hit it across the body, knew the next reply would have to be straight and was lightning fast on it.
Really generating a lot of power there. Xie Peishan. And a little shake of the head from Josephine Wu.
Service over. 12-18.
Well, that
service over.
Was all net. That helped Xie win the point.
19-12.
Lots of court to aim at.
20, match point, 12.
Chinese Taipei now they're just about with 8 match points here to level things in this tie.
Wow.
Which they do. A clinical, ruthless performance there from Xian Hung.
Yeah, it really was. Like I said, every department of the doubles game was theirs today, especially that service situation. Just the sharpness, the speed off the racket head, just that little bit, well, not just a little bit, a lot faster.
21-8, 21-12.
It's the kind of performance they were expected to deliver, and they have.
All smiles from Xian Hung.
Textbook doubles serve. As soon as Ileana let that shuttle drop, it had to come up, and Hung and Zhu was alert to that. I think in terms for Ileana, she's new to the scene. Yeah. It should be a great experience for her, not just playing in another Uber Cup, but experiencing the speed of a pair that are top 8 in the world, how fast it comes off the racket. That's going to be something important for her progression and improvements further down the line.
So Xie Peishan and Hung An-soo of Chinese Taipei beat Canada's Josephine Wu and Eliana Zhang 21-8, 21-12 in just 28 minutes. And that has squared the tie at 1-1 between Chinese Taipei and Canada. So it's singles up next. Lin Xiangti against Wen Yuzhang. it's been a fantastic experience for the kids here to get coaching. This is the one and only badminton club, big badminton club here in Horsens. And it's been such a treat for them to get some of the biggest stars in the world gathered here. Last year, of course, they hosted the European Championships. This is a whole different kettle of fish. Right, it is 1-1 in this tie between Chinese Taipei and Canada. We move into the third match here. Women's singles we return to. Lin Xiangti of Chinese Taipei takes on Canada's Wen Yutang. So obviously a little bit of pressure on these two. Whoever wins it gives their team the edge, the 2-1 lead. How do you see this one sort of panning out?
Oh, it's an interesting one. I think on paper you'd have to go for Lin Xiangti. Higher ranked, more experience. But Wang Yutang is a player that has pulled off some fantastic wins at the Uber Cup in the past. And one of those came actually the last time Denmark hosted the Thomas Cup Finals in Aarhus, when she defeated their player, Lena Klashveld, in an epic 3-game encounter. So she is capable of producing these big wins, and they wouldn't come any bigger than right now to give her team the lead.
Yep, she would certainly love to be able to replicate that again. Talking earlier, she's also beaten Kim Ga-eun, isn't she?
Yeah, that was in 2022.
Yeah,
so,
right.
And Kim Ga-eun at those 2022 Euro Cup, obviously Korea won it that year, and she was part of the team.
Who was world number 19, sorry. Yeah. And that's what Lin Xiangti is right now, so she knows she can do it.
Oh, wow. And you're saying world number 19 was Kim Ga-eun at the time?
Yes.
I believe Lena Klashveld was also world number 19.
Ooh, that's a brilliant.
I watched, she did an interview on a podcast, and she talked about her match against Lena Klashveld, and I'm pretty sure she said that she was world number 19, possibly.
Let me...
It'd be funny if she was.
35.
Okay, so it wasn't quite that high, but maybe I'm misremembering. Well, I must be, but still.
Well, it would have fit our story beautifully.
It would have done, yes.
The key factor is she can do it.
Yes, she can. She lost her match yesterday.
Yeah.
But she's proven in the past that she is capable of not just competing, but beating some players high in the rankings. Players inside the top 20, like Lin.
Hi.
Interesting.
Red and black. Who's good
Best
for?
meeting between
Black.
these two.
Red for you. Yeah, you on the toes. What do you choose? Receive. Choose your end. That side.
Choosing the ends. You're saying today, Ben, not necessarily as...
No, I think there's a little sideways drift left to right as we look down. Possibly a bit of a drift going away from us as well, but we haven't seen too many players hitting... We've seen players hit long from both sides, so it's difficult. It's not that pronounced that it's one player from one end definitely hitting everything long and the other hitting short. I'm not really seeing that.
So this is Lin Xiangti. 27 years of age, a bit more experience than some of the others. Into a 4th Uber Cup, 19th in the world at the moment. She's been a little bit higher at 17th, just achieved last month, and has won a couple of titles to an end. The Roichang China Masters, a Super 100 back in 2023. The year before that, she won the Slovenia International. Fei Hua of Australia was comfortably disposed of in half an hour yesterday. Wen Yutang of Canada. Taller at 171 centimeters tall. Now, she was actually born in China. currently 46th in the world, not far away from her best of 43rd. Has an international challenge title to her name. Her home tournament, the Canadian International Challenge, back in 2023. So just to correct myself, this is her fourth UBA Cup, excuse me. She won her match yesterday against Thalita Ramadhani Wiriawan. Or lost, excuse me.
Ready to play.
And looking to make amends.
Maybe the perfect time to do it. And I think pretty crucial for Canada if they want any hope of winning this. And
this is the one.
This is the one. It's the singles disciplines where they're going to be able to pick up their points.
Chaturanga Vishwanath of Sri Lanka is our umpire. Henrik Boas of Denmark, the service judge. You've been involved in these competitions, the Thomas Cup, and if you're that match which is being targeted, I mean, that message is obviously filtering through.
Yeah, you would know it yourself. You know it yourself when you see it, when you see the lineups. You know where the strengths are. You know the strengths of yourself. Yeah, that's going to put a lot of...
What's going on then in the head?
Yeah, it depends on the person. For me, when I played, I was just super excited to get out there. I actually did play one match where we were favoured to win the 3 singles.
Right.
On that was in 2008.
Chinese Taipei.
There was a little bit more nerves before that one.
Ling Qianti.
But really, you just kind of focus on the job at hand.
Left, Canada represented
by... You're going
by
to come in with a pretty good game plan.
Yeah.
These two never played each other,
Canada
but
to serve.
they will know of each other.
Play.
Did you win that one, by the way?
I did win that one.
Well done.
It's the only time I won at a Thomas Cup.
Well, it was the one that mattered the most, right?
And it put England into the quarterfinals.
There you go.
One low.
That's a brilliant shot.
Great touch there, wasn't it?
Service over. 1 all.
Yeah, I was watching bits and pieces of her match yesterday against Indonesia, and a little bit like Michelle Lee, a very nice technique, sharp skills. In fact, all 3 of the female players for Canada in the women's singles have got beautiful technique. All play slightly differently, but very nice movers, very good technical skills.
1.
And I think that goes to show that the Pan Am Championships, it was they swept all 4 of the medals in the women's singles.
Right.
And it was, and those 4 players were all here in Horsens.
Service over. 2 all.
This is going to be an exciting match. We already said about the stakes and how I feel like this is a key match.
Yeah.
But Lin Xianti, I've seen a few of her matches, and she's a very skillful player as well. Being left-handed
3
as well adds a little bit more.
Oh, wow. Look, there's only been a handful of points, but some of those touches have been great.
Yeah,
over.
Phenomenal.
3
This reverse slice. I wouldn't be too surprised if, like Michelle Lee, she had the majority of her coaching either in China or by a Chinese coach. Very kind of Chinese style of playing.
Service over. 4 3.
Well, interestingly enough, she started playing badminton at the age of 5. This is when I'm talking about.
3.
And began competing at 8. Moved to Canada at 9. So she would have had some kind of basics laid in there.
Brilliant play. Yeah, she's a real shot maker, is Wang Zhang.
4-5.
She's already showed us that
full display, right?
Yeah, there's a reverse backhand kind of push into the deep corner. I think for both players, who can play those kind of shots to get the other one slightly on the back foot, maybe create a slight opening in the court.
Oh,
wow.
How many have we seen already? 3 or 4 of those?
We've seen at least 2 of those reverse slices. That one's even more difficult.
5.
The first one, she was behind it. This one, she's stepping back. It's one of the hardest forehand shots you can do. That is phenomenal. She did that from a very low position.
I think that looked effortless.
Yeah, that is sublime. Wow, there's another shot.
Did well to get there, Lin, but
she is full of confidence, is Wen Yuzhang.
She's dominating.
Yeah. I mean, the scoreline is only 6-5, but it's like the way she's playing.
Dictating, yeah.
Reverse slicing across the kill, that shows someone who's full of confidence.
Thank you.
She's playing like she won yesterday. Just like phenomenal stuff.
But outside of the Pan American stuff, she got to the second round of the Orleans Masters and was eliminated at the opening round of the Swiss Open and Thailand Masters, and in qualification for the Indonesia Masters. So still feeling herself.
Yeah,
in the World Tour.
Yeah, I think she's just started to make herself
Service over.
playing a little more regularly, probably in the lower World Tour events, the 300s, maybe the occasional 500. You said Indonesia Masters.
Yeah. And then you compare that with Lin Xiangqi, who got to the semi-finals of the Swiss Open. There's 2 second-round exits, including the All England and Malaysia Open, massive tournaments, and then 5 first-round exits
6
elsewhere. So maybe not the best start to the season for her. Easy finish.
Service over. 7-all. Unsighted.
I don't think we have any service judge on the centre line.
Yeah, so that is going to be checked.
My feeling was wide.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I think it was taken, that's the drift, going slightly left to right. Probably would have taken that a little bit more as well.
Yeah. By the way, talking about the Orleans Masters, which she played in recently, Zhang beat Lina Kristoffersen there.
Okay.
Good result, right?
Yeah, that is a good result. Comfortably too.
That's a good Nidairo of her to retire. Yeah, it was comfortable.
Service over.
Lina Kristoffersen being the Denmark leading the team at the first singles.
Yep, and at that time, Kristoffersen was 19th in the world.
She likes beating players who are 19th in the world.
Exactly.
Service
over.
over.
At the moment, Wen Yuzhang, who's level, just seems to be trying to impose herself on each point.
I think the way she's playing, she should. Maybe the only disappointment for her is that she probably should be up, or the only concern for her is that she's playing all these fabulous shots and dictating, I'd say, the majority, but she's not got a lead out of it.
Yeah.
And I know that Lin Xiangqi is capable of playing some great shots herself. Good play.
Would it be fair to say that this is a little reminiscent of the first singles match in which Michelle Lee was looking to always be in control.
Yes,
and,
it is.
And it was a bit passive almost, or more reactive rather than proactive from the Chinese Taipei player.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I was actually just thinking that myself, thinking from what I've seen Lin Seung-ti in the past, have someone who can certainly play good shots, and I'd like to see her do it more to try and, you know, impose herself on the game.
Yeah.
But also, if she can do it first to Wen Yuzhang, then she can't do it back as easily, and then it makes life a little easier for herself. At the moment, she is reacting mainly to what Wen Yuzhang is doing.
Yeah, that is just out. She maybe just thought about it, but decided
10
not to challenge.
Good play.
Service over.
It's a very confident walk off the court from Wen Yuzhang, who leads here. Lin Seung-ti, 11-9. We've got a match on our hands here, I think.
Control 20 seconds. Control 20 seconds. Players back on court. Win back on court. Win back on court. Win back on court.
Well, we've just been talking to the
11-9
about Wen Yuzhang, and I know the man next to me is very impressed with what he's seen so far.
I am, yeah. The skills, that reverse slice that we saw earlier where she stepped back and did it was absolutely phenomenal. Based off her skills, the fact she's only 23 years old, and from what I'm seeing, she could be Canada's next Michelle Lee. Obviously, she's got there are some big shoes to fill, for sure, but she's got all the makings of it. She's got all the raw materials. She's got a good build, she moves around well, she's got good skills. Tactically, I think she's pretty astute. I think it's going to come down to, obviously, you know, a bit of luck, the proper training, the guidance. And I think we've always, when it comes to like Canadian players or players from countries with not a huge team behind them, is the support. That's always a difficult thing. I know that's something that Michelle Lee always struggled with, and a number of other players in similar shoes, or similar positions, sorry.
The sparring and the training and the coaching and all that,
I've heard stories from Kirsty Gilmore, who recently won the European Championships from Scotland. She's in a similar position. It's where you're traveling on your own, you've got to sort out your own travel, transport, training.
In addition to worrying about the badminton.
Yeah, and then you're usually responsible to go to the manager meetings as well. There's a lot of responsibilities.
Yeah. By the way, that was a great point as well.
Yeah, it was.
Thank you.
So you heard it here first. Potentially the next Michelle Lee. That might be a headline back in Canada now, Ben, and you've just put the pressure on.
They're playing like this. Really good.
Well, look, we've just seen her record against top 20 players. And yeah, as we're saying, it's still fairly new in her career, but she's had some decent results.
13.
Even pushed Michelle Lee to 3 once, very recently actually. So she's got the ability. 林湘琪 though in front.
think Lin Chung-Ti's done a good job. I said I have seen her play with more skills and that, but I think she's been very composed with what she's doing, playing good quality shots like that from around the head. She just played it down with not too much pace, not giving all too much for Wang Yuzhang to deal with, or to work with, sorry.
Goes down the line, gets the point.
Service over. 13.
Very tight
14.
match so far. It's been very tight throughout. No one really been able to grab this game by the scruff of its neck. Although what we saw in the previous two matches.
All. Lin 14 all.
Just a bit of a daze there, perhaps, for Lin.
Good shot. Very nice shot. Yeah. I think that's helped by the fact that she's done a few of those reverse slices. She's also punched clears from those corners, played with so much variation. Yeah. Completely frozen to the spot was Yang Xing-Ti.
Went for it.
Service over. 15 all.
This is about as tight a game as we've had so far in this tie, isn't it?
It is,
15.
Yeah. Been close pretty much from start to now. Neither player can really, like you said, take the match by the scruff of its neck.
Again.
Service over.
It's just going back and forth at the moment.
All.
Which is going to set us up for a nice finish here.
I think Lin could possibly push her base up slightly, where Wang Yuzhang has made a few errors, other than occasionally getting a bit overzealous for attack, has been at the back of the court. And I think Lin could push up a little bit.
Mm.
There's another, yeah. Wow.
Oh, rooted again to the spot.
Yeah, very good shot.
17, 16.
This drop shot here, off balance, and then it's much easier to fool someone when they're already slightly off. That's clever play. And easy for her to play a fast shot down the line.
Hey, I can do that too,
yes.
Right?
Service over. More of the shots.
17 all.
But I think the similarities between this singles and the first singles, other than the big comeback, the scoreline being different, the way that both players are approaching is pretty much identical.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure whether the Taipei players this is a tactical, they're just a bit nervous, because both of them are usually, I've seen them play with much better shot quality or more an attacking-minded game, especially Lin.
Oh, wide, and a big shout there from Wang Yuzhang.
Service over. 18, 17.
Yeah, that shot was never on. This is crunch time in this opening game, isn't it?
Absolutely right.
Oh, wide. Oh,
Should
no.
be out. Oh, I thought that might be out.
Yeah, my initial
Canada
reaction
challenges
was it was out.
in.
Almost identical to what we saw earlier, but this time it's been adjudged in. And we have a challenge here.
Yeah, just out. We were correct.
Correction out.
Yeah. Well, that means she's now a couple clear.
17.
And she's not had that kind of lead for a while. And she press home the advantage now.
Not the best of serves from Wang Yuzhan there.
18-19.
Maybe a little bit tense because she's hit a few long on the back line, slightly under-hit that high serve.
It's also very similar body language as well, not just the nature of the games. Wang Yuzhan looks well up for it.
It's that reverse slice. That
Again.
is absolutely phenomenal.
There were some hairy moments earlier in that, weren't there, as well?
There was a lift that was a shocker. But it wasn't capitalised on by Lin Xiangti. That's delightful.
What a weapon that has been.
I would say that's the third best out of the three I've seen, but it was still really good.
2 game points for Wang Yuzhan. If you didn't know anything about these two players, you didn't know their identities or anything, you're just watching the way they play, would you say she's where she's ranked right now?
I would have thought she'd be a player regularly playing in the World Tour top 32.
Right.
The way that she's playing today.
Right.
But clearly, she's been on the tour for a little while, been playing a while. This is her 4th Uber Cup. The fact that she hasn't, and she's had wins over some top 20 players before, the fact that she hasn't pushed on means that this level is something that she can't produce consistently.
19.
And how
20.
Figuring out a way of how she can is going to be a big part as to whether she fulfills the prophecy that I put forward.
The 1 game point left here for Wang Yuzhan. And she finishes it off. Well, that's been an excellent game for her.
First game won by Canada, 21-19.
That last one, she was a little tense. A few shots that she was... I think that block, she thought she hadn't hit it enough.
Right.
But I think she's helped by the fact that also Lin's feeling a little bit on edge.
Certainly see that. 21-19 to Wang Yuzhan.
For 2, 20 seconds. For 2, 20 seconds. Lin back on board.
So a tight match, but a very good first game for Wang Yuzhan. up to now, who's impressed with her array
Second game.
of shot making.
Love all.
Can she sustain it now?
Play.
Is the big question.
Actually, just been thinking that those reverse slices remind me of a former Taipei player, Tai Zhu Ying. She was a player that did that shot pretty much better than anyone
else. Yeah.
But one other thing about Wang Yuzhang was, I said about how she could be the next Michelle Lee. It was actually interesting. I mentioned that podcast that I watched and interviewed. She also said that when she was trying to qualify for the Olympics, she had a couple of really bad results near the end, and it meant that she couldn't go. And she almost quit badminton. She actually told her coach, I want to stop. I don't want to play anymore. But she took some time to reflect, spoke to her coach, even spoke to Zhang Beiwen, a player from the United States.
Yeah.
She had been through some similar thoughts, and I think that's kind of allowed her to get back. And since then, obviously, she's back at another Uber Cup, playing phenomenal badminton. Reached 2 finals at the Pan Am Championships, back-to-back, and is now playing on the World Tour. So, you know, I'm glad that she didn't make the decision to actually to go through with that.
Nice to see some continental, intercontinental help.
3.
This is a good start, though. Good, positive response by Lin Xiangti.
Would you? Yeah, I suppose you'd want to see her being more proactive in the second game,
100%. Right? She sat back a little bit too much in that opening game, allowed Wen Yuzhang to play her shots. And if she keeps doing that...
Out. You are challenge.
Yeah, if she keeps...
Chinese Taipei challengers called out.
A little bit like the first game, Chu Pinchan sat back. And then when Michelle Lee stopped making the errors, it didn't work for her. And it's the same thing as what I see here.
Yeah. Challenge from Lin Xiangti, by the way, there, because it looked at first as if it was Zhang who was going to make the challenge.
Correction in.
Well, remember that
low.
Chu Pinchan also had an excellent start to the second game, and we know what happened there.
That's a nice shot. That's a bit more like it. I mean, it's easy to sit here and say you need to be more proactive or you need to attack more, but it's how is she going to get the attack? That's the bigger question to answer.
Yeah.
She needs to be more active in the defence. Little things like she did in that last rally where half chance, get up to it and do something a little more. Don't just like step back. Really work hard to get up in the back of the court. That's a nice shot.
Oh, wow. What a return there.
Service over. 6-1.
Cross the cross, it's always a pretty good tactic. Most players, especially when you attack cross, you tend to get the straight reply. There's that reverse slice again.
That has worked a treat.
Service over
today.
2-6.
Only a second point of this second game.
Three, 6.
Please welcome the technical officials for number 1.
Well, yeah, I thought that might be wide. That's a
Canada
I think that's definitely worth a challenge. no, it's clipped the line.
Just clips it.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 7-3. Play.
A brilliant attack.
Very much so.
Yep.
Service over.
She missed that one, Lin Xiangqi,
4-7.
but what I liked a little bit more is when she got down to that defense, her readiness afterwards. She was much more alert and ready for what's going to come next.
Right.
In the first game, she allowed the punches to keep coming. We talk about how she's going to find ways to be getting on the attack. That's one example of it.
Coming into her own now in the second game.
5-7.
As that deficit is reduced to a couple of points now. She has won 5 of the last 7.
Service over. 8-5.
There are signs to me, says that Lin Xiangqi is definitely a little more alert in her defensive situation.
Right.
Ever so slightly. If she gets her shots going as well, that's going to be a good, dangerous combination.
Did well there.
Service over. 6-8.
Look, you've got yourself to the world top 20. You're going to be gleaning information. There's a reason you're there, right?
Yes.
You're gleaning from your opponents.
That's clear.
She has a little bit of a go at herself there.
Service over. 9-6.
Oh, lovely shot, yeah.
Oh. That's miles in.
It's calculated on that one.
10-6. Wipe the court, please.
That's a nice shot.
Very nice.
Service over.
Worth pointing out that Lin Xiangqi
10.
in the last year and a bit has beaten the likes of Tomoko Miyazaki and Han Yue. 2 top 10 players, so
Thank you.
she's very much someone who can mix it up with the very best.
7-10.
Again. Good move, Lin Xiangqi.
8-10.
It's almost every time she's at the back, she's hitting something different.
Yeah, and you're just not sure what's going to happen next.
Even this last shot, the last few times she's done a fast slice across, that time almost like a slicey more drop shot. Perfect. I think he hit the net cord on the way through. There's another one.
Yeah.
Well, that's the only concern. when you have got so many shots at your disposal,
what are you going to do now?
Sometimes you go for them a bit too often.
So Lin Xiangti's got the lead, just 3 points, but it was Zhang who won the first game.
That deception at the front.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
For 2, 20 seconds. For 2, 20 seconds. Chang back on court.
This is still in the balance, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
11,
Again, I
8.
think Lin Xiangti's got to be rather happy that she's playing a bit better.
Yeah.
And I said there's signs that she's a bit more ready in a defensive stance. She's trying to do some good stuff, trying to get onto the attack, but it hasn't been perfect, yet she is 3 points ahead.
Just a little hole there at the end, but doesn't quite pan out for her.
12, 8.
And she's willing to try all of this. Again, it's the huff and puff that you're seeing there from the Chinese Taipei players.
That's well taken.
Right to bottom.
Those are not easy shots.
Service over. 9.
When Zhang approaching
12.
it here, the intent that she thought she could kill it, but it's just dropping. If she had tried to kill that, it would have probably gone into the net.
Thank you.
And then you know that if you don't play the
Lin.
perfect shot on the cross, you're crossing yourself and you're so tight to the net, you're just going to get massively exposed.
She's had to work really hard here, Lin Xiangti.
9, 12. Service over.
Trying to go down the line into the net.
13,
Lin up
9.
by 4. Has maintained a lead throughout.
That might be going wide, that one.
That one certainly is. So
14,
she restores the 5-point
9.
lead that she had at the start of this game. Lin.
Service over. 10, 14. Play on.
That has gone long.
Service over. 15, 10.
Now starting to look a little tricky here. When Zhang has to summon her inner Michelle Lee for the comeback.
Service over.
Something I didn't mention at the
11,
start of
15.
today's proceedings. Despite both teams here having participated in quite a few Uber Cups, 10 for Chinese Taipei and 15 for Canada. They've never met each other before. Oh, great shots, but Lin wins it in the end.
Service over.
With
16.
some stuck at the back
11.
of the court. Does not look flustered at all.
It's going wide as well. It's a little bit like the
17,
Michelle situation.
All the errors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too many errors.
Well, now or never time, really, for Wen Yuzhang if she wants to wrap this up in two. How much of this has been
18.
Lin growing into the match rather than the errors?
I think it's a little bit of both. Obviously, the errors from Wang Yuzhang, I think her pace has dropped. She's not quite getting into the same positions as she was at the start. But I feel like Lin's pace has got a bit better. I said at the, in a defensive situation, she's a little bit more ready. When she plays back to the net, she's more alert for what's
19,
going to happen next.
11.
And she is now. We're starting to see signs where she's having more chances to get early out there and cross it and open into the space. It'll be interesting. It looks likely we're going to get to a third game. How that's going to play out. That's also out.
20 game point. 11.
Well, we did ask the question, as we see 9 game points here for Lin, whether Zhang could sustain this, and that looked a tired shot, didn't it?
Game.
I think she just wanted the game over with.
Second game won by Chinese
Right,
Taipei.
focus on the third.
21, 11. One game.
So all square here then, on court 2. With Lin Xiangqi taking the second game, you have to say quite comfortably towards the end. A 6-point run gives her a 21-11 win.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
So in the end, a pretty comfortable win for Lin Xiangqi in game 2.
Final game. Love all.
You just wonder now with all the experience that she has had, the pedigree, outranking her opponent, that will serve her well now in this third game. In a pretty crucial one here for Canada.
Yeah, this is we spoke at the start. The singles, the 3 singles are where Canada probably see they have their best chances. I think these opening stages are going to be very, very crucial. just not helping.
It's been a litany of unforced errors.
That really wasn't on.
All.
The shot played to the centre of the court, deep. There was no angle to play with. Just wide.
It's been a while since we've seen a winner from Zhang.
This is something we can sometimes see from younger players that they've got such an array of shots, is that if you can frustrate them, get enough back, they start to go for more and more, and then the errors come. Wang Zhang's got to be so disciplined in this game. That's also gone wide. If you're a Canadian fan, we're only 4 points in, but the signs are worrying.
Yeah.
I mean, for future development, I like the fact that she's got all these shots, but she needs to add that base level. You know, those basic game elements. And that's also long.
Where we were praising her in that first game and the early parts of the second for the shot selection. And we may have answered the question we asked earlier about where we thought why she may not be as higher up the order than she is.
I mean, she is only 23 years old, so she's still young.
4.
I'm sure that's something she knows she has to work on. It probably also explains why she's had these odd, really good wins on those days where
5.
everything is coming off.
Yeah.
She's maintaining her focus. It's one of those golden days. But how does she find that consistently? No, that's the question she'll be searching her mind.
Service over. 3.
Well, it's already a better start to this third game than it was in the first for Wang Zhang. Nice winner.
Right to go. Yes. 4, 5.
Really nice on that backhand.
I'm not so certain these slower shots from Lin Xiangti are the right idea, giving too much time. 1 or 2 is okay. She did about 3 or 4 in that rally. I'm not saying she needs to hit it like full power, but with a little more pace gives it that little bit less time for Wang Zhang to play the kind of skillful deceptive shots that she's so good at. She's got to find a way to take that away from her, take the time away. That's good play, but in all honesty, the clear that Lin Xiangti did at the start was far too narrow and short.
5 all.
Well, it would be, from a neutral point of view, a great story if we have another tight third game to get the drama going again.
Thank you.
Such a crucial match in this tie.
Yeah, I think with both these players, there's different stories but similar like themes to them. Wang Zhang is the shot maker, but she's making errors. For me, Lin Xiangti has done pretty well at playing a nice basic game, but then her moments are not errors, but playing slow shots or loose shots and giving easy chances for Wang Zhang to attack. It's going to come down to which player can minimize those weaknesses and highlight their strengths. Because I can't see Lin Xiangti suddenly
switching to
going all-out attack. She's going to maintain this game. This is the game she's gone with. I can't see her changing it. But how often can she minimize playing loose shots a little bit like that one? And how much can she, Wen Ziyang's
backing herself to play this array of shots.
Yeah. And then for Wen Ziyang, how many times can she limit making errors like that last one? It's quite an intriguing battle. That's very ambitious.
Yeah.
We know she can pull that off, but...
And that was a case in point to what you were saying earlier. 3-point lead for Lin. Pulling ahead now. In a good position here, Lin.
That's a nice finish.
Fall. 10.
Good couple of points for her. She moves 5 clear now.
The confidence in the front of the court is somewhat gone. 2 very poor lifts. Look how short Lin Xiangqi is in the court, inside the double service box. Wow. But it has to be that tight. The margins she set herself are razor thin.
Yeah.
6-10.
I feel like we were going to see some absolutely insane winner or a bottom of the net.
That's what it is right now, isn't it?
It is, yeah. She's playing on a knife edge.
4 points in this.
Lin, play.
I think it's crucial for Wang Ziyang to get a couple of points back here at least. That will help.
7-10.
I mean, the second singles in Thomas and Cup matches can be so crucial. It's the midway point.
Yeah.
I think both players know how important.
Feeling that, aren't
they? Because whoever wins gives quite an advantage to their team.
11-7.
Well, at the moment, it is Lin Xiangqi who's got the advantage of 4-point lead here in game 3. They will, of course, swap ends. That has been nominally, you would think, a preferred end. They both won on that side. Let's see what happens coming up.
For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds. Players back on court. 11-7. Play.
Got some calming music in a rather frenetic scene at the moment.
I feel like I've gone for a massage.
Well, let's see what happens here now. Crucial juncture in this tie.
12-7.
I said earlier in the half that Lin was playing too many slow ones. That's the kind of pace of shot that I was saying she should do. Not full power, not even half power. It's kind of just pushing it down so it's deep. There's not really many easy options for Wang Ziyang, and it gives her a little less time. Could invite more errors like that, like those kind of shots.
Oh, she's done well, but to even get there.
Service over.
I know Wang Yuzhang's made
12.
a number of mistakes. Is probably one reason why she's behind. But I like the fact that she's willing to keep doing them.
Yeah.
Happy to play the percentages.
Yeah.
Instead of going into a shell.
Yes.
Yeah.
You think, you know, you're down by 4 or 5, well, she was down by 5 points in the deciding game of quite a big match. And she's like, no, the way I'm going to win this, I don't think I'll win it if I try and play like Lin. I need to. I know the risks are involved, but I need to play this way.
So essentially, they're both sticking to their guns, aren't they?
They are, they're very much so. Win it here. Yeah, good play.
Well, she lets out probably the biggest yelp we've seen so far.
12.
Yeah, another good rally. Yeah, this is a crucial stage of the match.
Couldn't quite get there.
Service over. 13-9.
It's about as far as when Yu Zhang wants to be behind.
Oh, that's nice.
Right to God, please.
Yeah.
Ben, you watch a lot of badminton, I know that.
Service over.
Are there many players out there who play this
13.
number of, you know, array of shots within a match?
There's a couple that are still around that do play this. I would say like Ratchner Kinson when she's feeling good will do this.
When she's on right top of the game, yeah.
I've seen her do those kind of shots. But these are, you know, Yamaguchi plays some pretty, in a different way when she's playing well. But no, there aren't many, I think, at the moment that I can think of.
Just getting Tai Chu Ying vibes.
Yeah, no,
that's about it.
You know, you think the women's singles at the moment dominated by An Seong and Wang Ziyu, who insanely skillful themselves, but don't play like a flary game like we're seeing from Wen Yuzhang. Or Chen Yufei, for that matter, another player who's right up there of the world.
14-10.
She's much more of the Tai Ziying mold.
Yeah.
You know,
which is an absolute joy to watch when it's all going well.
Yeah, but the one criticism that Tai Ziying got a lot of her is that she would, if things weren't quite working, or that she could make too many mistakes, or could get kind of
overthinking,
could get run down by some of the more physical players.
Chinese Taipei challengers called in.
It's a challenge that I think is not going to go anywhere. I think that was in.
You were right before.
I just backed myself in.
Yes,
yeah,
you should.
I also just want this to have a nice, dramatic ending.
Yes.
So we shall see.
It was in.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Right again.
There's one challenge.
Your career ahead of myself.
Line judge.
Service over. 11.
You do know that's a voluntary job.
I know. Damn.
Play.
Oh, this is she hasn't really narrowed the gap past the 3-point barrier for a while. If Wen Yuzhang can do that here, start making her opponent maybe get a little nervy.
That's good play from Lin Xianti. It's the first real time we've seen
service over.
Multiple attacking shots and
11.
I've seen proactive rallies from her, but proactive in an attacking sense. And look at the emotions.
Yeah.
I think she's been bottoming up quite a lot.
I was going to say, that's probably the most we've seen from her.
Like I said a few times, I've seen the way that she can play.
Yeah.
She has usually got more shots and usually plays a bit more of an attacking style. For whatever reason, the situation, this being her first Uber Cup, such a big match. I don't know, but I mean, she is winning, so...
Yes. There you go again.
That's the first time she's picked up that straight reverse. But the second one got her.
Service over. 12-16.
That one, this is, I think, the first time Lin Xiangti's actually got to one of those shots. Well, that's, wow.
Thank you.
Lin will not be facing this kind of player at all.
No, unless she was able to back in the day.
With Tai Tzu-Ying, yeah,
she
true.
possibly had chances to train. I'm not sure when she joined the national setup. A little bit like the first lady we saw. She is a bit of a late bloomer.
Right, Chen Pu Chen, yeah.
Yeah. But Tai Tzu-Ying only retired a year ago. Well, less than a year, actually. But had stopped a little bit longer.
For a while, yeah.
Pretty much since the Paris Olympics. Well, she didn't play
No. Is that going to be out? Yeah, it is.
Service over. 17.
Quite a lot of these expressions are, I know I probably shouldn't have done that.
But again, that was these last couple of points, Lin Xiangti somewhat open up. I'm not sure whether she feels comfortable. The lead's big enough, the end's close in sight.
Yeah.
She looks to be moving a little bit freer. I'll just say that. She hesitates to the forehand corner.
13-17.
But I think, well, there's still plenty of time to go in this match, but credit to Lin Xiangti to have weathered, I wouldn't say even a storm, it was like a hurricane from Wen Yuzhang. That's a nice shot. Wow.
Off balance. Great work.
14-17.
This has got possibly one more twist in the
tail.
Yeah, it's got that feel to it.
Play.
But again, it's just 3-point barriers. Just struggle to break.
You know how when you're watching it in the stadium, you can sometimes get a sense when there's momentum shifting. I'm not quite sensing that, but
14.
I get a sense that
17.
Something different could happen. I think this is a very large, very big point, actually. Changed her mind on that shot there.
Service over.
Every time she gets within 3 of her opponent, she gets pushed back.
Yeah, that's got to be playing on her mind slightly, because that's happened quite a few times now.
Yeah.
She's probably thinking, what do I need to do to close that gap?
3 points required for Lin Xiangti.
That's a great play.
Great shot.
Service over. 15.
Yeah, she has to make her move now.
This is it, isn't it?
This is pretty much it.
That's a quick look at the time.
Yeah. Could be her heart rate she's checking, and I'm not sure if that's got the...
Well, it'd be racing right now, wouldn't it?
Lin, no delay. Play on.
Good shot.
Oh, no, that's not... Oh, wow, it did go over. I thought that was Chen done enough. And again, wow.
What a lovely way to win that point and break the 3-point barrier.
18.
She's clearly been influenced by Tai Tzu-Ying and Ratchet on the way that she technically plays that forehand. You could probably put a clip of Ratchet next to it and look almost identical. This one, checks the shot at the last second.
So good to watch when it comes off.
Yeah, but she's finally got herself within 2 points.
Yes. This could be the moment.
these shots don't know what they're going over.
Yeah.
That's ambitious.
Oh. Was that on?
No, it wasn't on.
Oh.
Service over. 19.
I mean, we haven't spoken about the physical
16.
toll. It's been,
Right,
how
that's
long
true.
has the match been in play, Shez? It's been quite a...
An hour and 3.
Yeah, it's just quite a long battle.
You know what? It's been so good to watch. It's just
Play
whizzed
on.
past us.
Yeah, it
isn't
has, yeah.
Has not felt like that at all.
But no, in answer to your question, that last shot wasn't on.
Yeah.
Not to say that she wasn't capable of actually pulling it off. See, that, the same shot, but that time a little
Correct.
shorter, much better balance.
Yeah.
Service over. 17. 19.
Got to keep the pressure on here.
Lin, check the court.
I think the umpire's being quite vigilant on
Thank you.
the time between rallies. Very quick to ask Lin to
17,
tell the line judge, the
19.
mopper, to go, where is it wet?
Play.
Didn't want her walking
Yeah.
around the
Play
court,
on.
yeah.
You can see, again, Lin's been just nudged.
Yeah, big pressure.
Yeah.
Both women
Crucial
know,
point,
yeah, they
yeah.
both know how important all the remaining points are.
No doubt. And that sets up 3 match points for Lin Xiangti.
20 match point. 17.
One saved.
Service over. 18. 20.
Well, I think back to the Indonesia-Thailand men's singles, first men's singles morning. Christie had 3, was in the exact same position,
Right.
20-17 up, ended up losing
it.
20-20.
Yeah.
Could we see a repeat in this match?
Well, she got enough in the tank, this player here. Wen Yutang. No, she doesn't.
Game.
Lin Xiangti celebrates. A tough battle today against Wen Yuzhang, who really offered us such a treat at times with her shot selection.
She
But just fell short.
Yeah, just fell short.
Match
Wasn't
won
able to
by
maintain, keep
Chinese
the error rate
Taipei.
down. But I think credit, huge credit to this
21.
lady.
21.
I've seen her play
11,
better, but
21,
she did the job.
18.
And after the storm that came her way, she weathered it pretty nicely and did enough to win. And you can see that I think there's a lot of
relief in there as well.
Yeah, she was expected
Yeah.
to win. Expected to deliver a point, and when you're playing against someone who's suddenly pulling off every single shot of the time, it's not easy.
No.
Not easy at all.
That reaction when she hit the head saying, you know you can do better.
Yeah.
You should have done better than that, but
But that's a good one to win for her.
absolutely. So, Chinese Taipei's Lin Xiangti beats Canada's Wen Yuzhang 19-21, 21-11, 21-18 in a very fascinating encounter lasting an hour and 6 minutes. And that is big for the tie as well, because now Chinese Taipei, for the first time in this tie, have got the lead. It's 2-1, and it's women's doubles next. Su and Sung up against Choi and Lai. sun setting in Horsens. It's about this time every day, about 8:30, 9 o'clock, where the start's going down. And well, Sundays are very quiet here. Many shops closed for the day. Quiet weekend everywhere except where we are, because it's all very busy, all going on here at the Forum Horsens at the BWF Thomason Uber Cup Finals, the World Team Championships in badminton. Chinese Taipei are leading Canada 2-1 as we enter our fourth match. It's women's doubles. Xu Yunwei and Sun Yuxuan are playing Catherine Choi and Crystal Lai. Win the doubles here, and the tie is done and dusted. And in terms of the results, if Xu and Sung can do the business, Choi and Lai, the onus on them to try and take this to the fifth deciding match. Interesting here, Ben, you and I have been kind of looking at the permutations and the selection, as it were, because normally Sun Yuxuan is paired up with Xu Yaqing, and Xu Yunhui is with Li Jiyun, but they've split them up.
Yeah, they have. I'd like to be able to sit here and give you a reason, but I'm unsure. The only thing I can say is that in the Thomas Cup against Sweden, they did the same thing with their men's second pair. They put Lu Kuang Heng with Yang Ho Xuan, and they obviously don't usually play together either. So I'm not sure whether we've seen a number of teams play scratch pairings. This is another one for Canada.
Yeah.
A lot of teams mixing around with their pairs. Maybe it's just to give them potential options for
in case.
Further down the line.
Yeah.
We've seen it this tournament backfire and almost backfire a few times.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that. And I just sometimes scratch my head as to why are you fixing something that ain't broke?
Yeah, I don't know. But clearly the coaches will have a big conversation about this. But in all honesty, I don't know. These two have never played together either for Chinese Taipei. So, you know, they're relatively quite... they know each other pretty well, though.
Of course.
Obviously, they're on the same team. But they also played on the same team at the last year's University Games, where they helped Taipei reach the silver. But in that event, Sung Yun Sun did play women's doubles and got silver as well, but Xu Yunwei actually played mixed doubles.
Black this side and red this
side. So, yeah, I have no idea why they're partnering. I'd love to be able to say it.
Get you from the toss.
We saw the scratch pairing earlier for Canada. Not really work out for them in the first doubles.
You know, one potential which you're never quite sure is a lot of these, obviously with the Taipei women's doubles pair, we saw the top pair out of the next pairs. Maybe they could be considering, well, let's give them a try. Maybe we want to change the pairs. So maybe we can kind of have a gauge, how do they actually perform? Maybe so that we have future conversations along down the line. I don't know. That's pure speculation. I wouldn't like to take any further.
That is putting...
It's just potentially something that they might be, the coach might think, well, maybe this pair could create something new. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, here's Xu Yunhui, who's 23 years of age, playing in her first Uber Cup from Kaohsiung, 11th in the world with her partner Lin Jiyun, we told you about, who's not playing today. And they've won 3 titles together. Her partner today is Sun Yuxuan, who's very tall at 178. '13th in the world is her highest ranking, with Xu Yaqing also not involved today. So as you said, that's the interesting thing that they've done here. And she has won the Malaysia International Challenge in 2023 with a different partner, Lin Chi-chun. They didn't play as a pairing against Australia.
Another interesting reason behind... I'll save it because we need to introduce the Canadian players here.
So yeah, this is Catherine Choi, 24-year-old from Ontario. Her highest ranking is 27 with Josephine Wu. That's what we were talking about them earlier. They've won quite a number of titles together, actually, 4 of them. Crystal Lai.
Ready to play?
Is 24 years of age. Again, as a pairing, they were not playing against Indonesia. But, she's the highest ranked player with Jackie Dent. Yeah. The Canadian International Challenge last year.
We spoke about why the Taipei pair, what's the reason behind their selection. I think for the Canadians, it's possible that they'll potentially saw maybe more chances in the second women's doubles.
Yeah.
So put one of their top players with someone new so they can be pushed down to the second women's doubles. Maybe there's a potential chance, or they feel there is one.
So the officials for this one, Emmanuel Gabotsile of Botswana and Jakob Sindberg of Denmark. So 2 scratch pairings. This should be interesting to see.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Canada, represented by Catherine Choi and Crystal Lai. And on my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Su Yinghu and Su Yongtang.
Just as an aside, Sun Yuxuan just seems to be towering over all of them.
Yeah. A bit like Hung Zhu.
Yeah.
She was the tall player in the first set doubles.
Absolutely. Doesn't go over.
1 love.
Yeah, what I was going to say about another reason why, another surprise behind the Taipei selection is that Sun Yuxuan, the tall player at the net right now, her usual partner, Su Yaqing, is one of the only 2 players that have actually played a U-Cup before. In fact, she's played 6. So she has so much experience. Which, you might think, potentially, if they'd looked at this match, you go, well, we might be down, we might have lost both singles.
Yeah.
But clearly they have a lot of confidence in whoever they field in the doubles events.
Sun Yuxuan and Su Yaqing have got to the semi-finals of the German Open this year and 4 quarter-finals. It's been a pretty decent start to the year. Finish for Sung.
Service over 3-4.
Xu Yunhui and her regular partner Lim Ji-yun have got to a couple of quarterfinals this year, the Malaysia Open and the Thailand Masters. So, overall, been a rather more difficult season for them thus far. And then you contrast that with the Canadians, who Crystal Lai, for example, has played in the Malaysian India Opens, and both of them she was eliminated in the opening round. The rest of it's Pan American stuff, so playing at very different levels.
Service over, 5-4.
And Catherine Choi is really playing on the international series level. Decent start here for Choi and Lai.
I need to make a small correction on what I said earlier, where this Canadian pair haven't played together. I was mistaking them. They have played together. They played twice in 2025. So not lots of matches together, but they have played together, yes.
Still as good as a scratch pairing, right? When
Yeah.
they barely played.
Service over, 5-6. Service over, 7-5.
Still maintain a lead here, Choi and Lai.
Service over, 6-7. Service
Can't
over,
quite found their grounding yet. Su and Sung.
Good play.
9.
I like the ambitious backhand smash from Catherine Choi. And Crystal Lai was alert to it, almost like she knew she was going to do it. Look at that, stepped out. How she anticipated that Catherine would play that shot. That's a nice shot as well.
Very nice. From Choi.
10-6.
That's good play. That's excellent play.
Please welcome the technical officials, court number 3.
Well wide on that one from Choi.
Got to maintain her patience. Again, she's another shot maker, it seems, from these early stages, but just try not to get too ambitious. It's all good playing some cross courts and playing some slightly out there shots, but there's always a line to it. That's good play.
Yeah, Sung's done well.
Yeah. That's very similar to what we saw of Hung and Zhu earlier. It was just taking the pace off. Yeah, nice play. Really nice. I mean, they've done it pretty well. The Canadians, when they played the soft block, they've chipped in, they've moved forward very quickly, they reacted really fast. When they play with a little more pace, they hang back a little bit. Yeah. So here, Catherine's kind of stuck back. I think there was a... I mean, it's easy to see in a slow-mo replay after the fact. To possibly hit that shot and take that half step forward, be more positive in the response after your defensive shot. It's long.
Yep. So at the interval here, fairly tight start this one, with Choi and Lai leading by a couple of points against Su and Sung.
Code 2, 20 seconds. Code 2, 20 seconds.
Yep.
Play.
Gone long.
I think it was called a fault by the umpire.
Oh, was it a touch? Yeah, you're right.
No complaint from Catherine. I must admit, I didn't see any deflection, but you...
Chinese Taipei gladly accept. Oh, that's There's only one way that's going to end.
11 all.
I think she broke a string there, I think, on that shot. Yes, that means there was no chance she was going to hit a good defensive shot that time. And Catherine Choi these days is is more of an independent player. I know most Canadian players tend to, as we've spoken about, go along, but both her and Josephine ended their partnership long ago, and both playing with Australian partners these days. Nice play.
First time they've had a lead in a while, the Chinese Taipei pair.
Yeah, I think they're starting to find their feet a little bit here. Starting to stamp their authority on the match.
Given that they were 6-10 down, this has been a good uptick in fortune for them.
Good play.
Service over 12-13.
Good play. I think the Canadians are going to try to get into this formation a little more often with Catherine at the back. She looks much more comfortable there. And also, Crystal Lai, not just a great women's doubles player, but successful mixed player as well. Actually, last year at the Pan Am, she got to the final of both the women's doubles and the mixed doubles. Yeah, again,
what a court there.
Probably explains why her defense is so strong as well.
13.
It's an absolute must in the mixed doubles game. But she's defending well, but also opening up the court with it. Nice good play as well.
15-13.
Now we're starting to enter the business end of the game. It's been tight throughout.
Again, another really nice defensive shot from Crystal Lai.
15, change.
But there, individually, Xu and Sung, very highly rated doubles players. And they are trailing here. She comes from a great height there.
14, 16.
Very creative players. Catherine Choi, she's not afraid to play her shots.
How many times have we said that tonight?
Yes. I was actually just thinking, aside from the first and doubles, it's been that way, isn't it? The exuberant Canadians against the much more rock-solid and steady players from China Taipei.
That's been that running theme, isn't it?
Yeah. I said other than the first one's doubles, but
yeah.
I think there was a bit too much of a difference in
Yeah.
level in that match.
Agreed. There's even a jump smash in there from Choi.
Yeah.
17, 15.
And look, they're in front here by a couple. Pressure's on.
They're doing a bit more with the shuttle and working a bit better as a pair. I think the fact that Su and Sung haven't played together is showing. They seem like two individual players out there at the moment. Two very good individual players, but...
Service was called too high.
That's a cheap one to give away.
Choi.
Seeking a bit of clarification, shall we say.
She did attempt a slightly flatter drive serve, we'd call it. That's another good one, though. Good play. Both pairs
17,
went on the defense, looking to turn into attack.
Just a point in this now.
Good attack in play.
Well, they've drawn level. Last time they did that was at 13 all. It's come at a good time for Su and Sung.
That's working together nicely. Not sure what Catherine was thinking there. Kamikaze running forward. That was not the right time to do that.
Can Su and Sung push ahead?
Good play. Some nice defense. It's also
just a little too long. And they can't take the lead as Choi and Lai back in front.
18.
ground here, Lai in trouble, both of them! Oh, don't see that too often.
Service over, 19-all.
Couldn't quite recover in time. She went for the dive, didn't she, Choi?
She should have had more belief in Crystal's from the floor defense.
Back on court.
Wow, it's a stark contrast, this doubles match, to the previous one.
This is good level women's doubles we're seeing here. That's excellent play from Crystal Light.
Service over, 20.
Not made it easy for the Chinese Taipei pair to take the lead, and there is the one game point here to work with for Choi and Lai.
Jump smashes. Becoming more and more common in the women's game now.
21-19.
So, Choi and Lai would stand a bit of pressure towards the end to take the first game. Could we yet see this come down to the fifth match? 21-19 for Choi and Lai.
You want to go hard, it's okay. But you go hard, you have to fast it. How you take it early to drop it. You don't like it weather in here. Every time they give you mid-court, they're ready for the drop back. Right? You either open it up or you block it. Same as defense. Not just be careful with the call one. The call one, the fast. Again, your counts clear to the leader of one. You guys can defend. All right, you don't be afraid to defend. But again, how you make it a counter, how you move the body around, that's very important. Okay, so after you lift, be careful the second shot, third shot. Yeah? Come on. Good job. Well done. Well done. Serving, receiving. Yeah? Come.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 10 seconds. Players, open court.
So I'm glad to say, this time, we both got to hear that quite clearly.
Yes, we did.
Don't be afraid to defend.
Yeah, no, but he said it's quite important that don't be afraid to defend, but also look to push off, play into the gaps, and actually that's something that I felt they've been doing really, really well. So I feel that's a bit of affirmation from the coach. He also said be ready for the flat game. Don't be afraid to play soft. And again, that's something else I think they have been doing very well, especially Crystal Light. She's, for me, if Crystal Light got any chances to come forward, she takes them. For Catherine, she hits and she hangs back looking for the lift. She wants to push out. They're looking to get into that formation every single time.
What do you want to see more of from Sung and Shu?
Oh, interesting. I like them to try to link together a bit better, but that's obviously easier said than done when they haven't played together before. I think some of the same what the Canadians have been doing really well. We've seen from time to time Su and Sung defend with purpose. I'd like to see them do that a little bit more, and then what happens next, be more ready in those situations.
Service over, 1-2. Service over,
Again,
3.
a nice, decent start here for Choi and Lai.
I think for Suan Sung, actually, thinking it a little bit more is considering the clear tactical decisions by the Canadians in terms of which player. Crystal looking to move forward. Chloe looking to, not Chloe, sorry, Catherine looking to push back. I think they need to be aware of who's playing which shots and then be alert to it. So if they see Crystal play it, close down the front of the court. If you see Catherine, there's a chance to push a block and get in yourself.
Service over, 2-4.
So being a little more aware of which of your opponents is playing the shots. Because to me, it's quite clear what each of them is looking to do with the shuttle. Look, you can see, look, there we go, Catherine hanging back, Crystal moves forward. Go forward, there we go. Yeah. Superb. Really good play there. When they're in that formation, they're so dangerous. Especially the fact that Catherine is pulling out the jump smashes effortlessly.
It's just not something you see that often.
No, I mean, we're seeing it a little bit more. Yeah. You know, you look at the top pair in the world, Liu Shengshu and Tang Ning. Both of those girls are definitely
very aggressive players.
Yeah, really powerful. Yeah. There we go again. Crystal moving forward.
That's the kind of touch we saw Hung and Su play effortlessly in the first doubles that Sung just did there.
But because every time Crystal's looking to move forward, you can use that information almost against them. At least you know what they're going to do. Right. I'd also be very cautious if when they're slightly below tape like they're trying to play flat through the front player. You see here, a bit low on the net. At the moment, Crystal Lai is like a brick wall. You're not getting anything through her.
Yeah.
That's a nice play.
Service over, 4-6.
Feels like Canada have a lot of the raw tools, right, Ben?
Yeah, really do. I mean, depth, really good squad. I mean, I think what's a really positive thing is that I can remember for a long time, like players like Michelle Lee having to play doubles as well. In her first Euro Cup, I think in 2018, she had to do that. Or one of her first Euro Cups. Whereas now they've got specialised singles and doubles players. It's a huge positive for not just Canada, but I think the same is in America as well. And I've seen some development in players from Brazil, a lot of the South American nations as well, which I think is great for the sport.
Whether Kevin Cordon achievements might have
he's
spurred that on.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, the tweener. Almost getting each other's way as well. Chinese Taipei, but you get the point.
7.
Good play.
There's a little bit of a swagger and a flair that is really appealing, isn't it?
Yeah.
From Canada.
She's really cracked. That smash is making a real cracking sound.
It is. Oh, look at that. And they win the point.
Really nice.
Oh, brilliant stuff from Canada.
8-6.
She's got an almost Indonesian style of defense.
I was just going to bring the Indonesian.
The way that she defends reminds me of Liliana Natsit, holding that racket loose and just pinging shots left, right, and centre. Different in the Liliana was certainly not doing jump smashes.
No.
I don't think she ever did a jump smash, but she didn't have to be.
No.
Looking to get back into that formation.
They're up by 4 here. Choi Lai
10-6.
They're going well.
Yeah. It was, at the moment, a good decision by the Canadian coaches to put this pair in at second.
Well, it could still come to that 5th match.
It could do, yes. Which, no, I don't think we should look ahead too yet.
No,
We'll jinx it for the Canadians if we do. That's fabulous.
Very well done. They go to the interval with a 5-point lead, bigger than they had in the previous game, which they won. This is looking good at the moment for Choi and Lai.
I mean, that was some superb defense, but it was a slightly wild attack from the Chinese Taipei. There wasn't really much thought behind what they were trying to do.
You got another point too. Right?
Yep.
Don't wash it, okay? Especially when they push you guys on the side, you don't drop back. Right? You drop back, every time you push, you walk a middle, walk across goal, or lift the belly back to them. Yeah. Now they are
Please welcome the technical officials, court number 1.
Unless you guys are really up here. Yeah? Okay? Yeah, good job, guys. Come on.
Yep.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Let's back on court.
Keep calm and carry on.
Pretty much. I don't think you need to add anything new to the coaching at this time. You're a game in 11-6 up.
Play.
And not just that, just the way they've been playing. They've been in control, winning points from attack, but also they're turning their defense into attacking chances frequently. And I feel like the Taipei pair are starting to lose. They feel like they've got no answer. Run out of ideas was the very nice thing to think of, but they're looking a bit lost out there at the moment. They're not quite sure what to do, but maybe their coaches gave them something to bite on.
Well, that was a 5-point run that has come to an end for the Canadians. Can they keep this going?
Please welcome the second men's doubles. Denmark, represented by Danilo Mestigo.
Good.
Yeah, they are
15-7.
moving with some confidence here, the Canadians. This is a good combo.
Yeah, it is a good. I was thinking that.
Well, as you said, this is why you do it, and then you find, oh wow, this works.
Yeah, it does. Although I'm unsure that it's going to be a permanent pairing.
Right.
The fact that Jackie and Crystal have been doing really well, and Catherine has just started a new partnership with someone else. But in terms of uses in, you know, if they were to go on to win this and Canada win this and maybe possibly make it through the groups, I mean, that would be an achievement in itself for them.
And I asked you earlier about the raw tools are there.
Yes.
It would be, I would suppose, Ben, that the exposure, the constant exposure or sparring and playing in the conducive conditions that would push them to another level.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to be able to get out there and play on the World Tour, to play against, you know, the top players in the world frequently.
Well,
that was really important for Su and Sung. Otherwise, they'll be staring at a 7-point deficit. Once you get to 15 and all around there, it gets very hard if you're that far behind. And if they've given themselves something to work with here. You need to build a run of points. It's 2 in a row here. Flick serve, no problem.
I'm not sure I'd be flicking Catherine.
I was just going to say.
I would, if I was to do the flick, it'd be to Crystal.
Similarly now, you wouldn't want to try that with Sung.
No. I'd do a softer return to keep Catherine in the front, but she's flicked it to... Oh.
Service over, 10.
As they get 15. A little edge a little closer to that finish line. Might start to get a tad nervy.
I think that's why you hear a shout. They probably were feeling it.
Letting it out.
Just let a little bit of those emotions out.
Wow, this is some big moments coming up here for Canada if they can get this win.
And Catherine coming forward that time.
Service over, 11-16.
Now there's Sung and Su using experience to dig deep here. Very much a front foot player, just wants to always be positive and go on the attack, doesn't she, Choi?
Ready to play.
Yeah, look, she goes back every time. They almost play like a mixed doubles pair.
Oh, just wide. It's getting tight. This has been as tight as it's been for a while now.
Maybe you're right, Shez, that they're sensing that they could win this.
Yeah.
That's a nice play from Sung. That's a really nice, good shot, good placement.
A short while ago, it was 14-7. They've got 7 of the last 9 points. Su and Sung, they put themselves right back into this. Canada hold their nerve. Oh, that's a great serve.
Challenge
is called in.
Maybe it's for a break.
Yeah.
That looked clearly in, even from up here. But I said that Sung, she flicked Catherine before, and I said that was the wrong choice. Flick Crystal.
Yeah.
Because you want her to the back first of all. But second of all, she's so keen to get forward at any chance. There's a good chance that she's likely slightly not jumping the serve in an illegal sense, but looking to come forward so much that she's susceptible to those flicks. I think that was a very smart serve by Sung Yu-Chuan.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think they're going to win this challenge. Well, the Canadians going to lose it, sorry.
I'm also just detecting a little bit more, a bit more of a smile.
Yeah, we saw a few smiles on their faces at the start of the match.
Right.
They haven't been there for a while.
No. The momentum has clearly gone in their favour. This is taking a little while just to see, but...
Plum. That is spot in the middle of the line.
Unsuccessful, 1 challenge remaining.
So, that means
15,
there's only
16.
a solitary point in there after a very good lead. It's almost been whittled away. Can't kill it off.
That's wide.
But they do get the point, and that really important. And Michelle Lee on her feet.
17.
Canada all getting into it.
Yeah, there's a good team spirit.
Yeah.
A number of the teams here, most of them have really good team spirit. In fact, I'll probably say every team does. Good play.
Good point.
Catherine showing that she can play the front of the court extremely well.
Breathing space now, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of breathing space for Canada.
Good breather game.
Defending away, Choi.
There needs to be a bit more variety, though. See there, good. Yeah, see the drop shot. didn't quite catch which of the players. I think it was Su did it.
18.
Could still be another little twist in this.
Yeah, that drop shot, that one, pulled them forward. And it created the opportunity.
Have they got enough in the tank here to see them over the line in 2?
Wow, that was that top spin on the return of serve.
19-16.
This could be invaluable, these 3 points now.
Good serve from Crystal there. That's a good attack.
Lovely attack, yeah.
She's done a couple of good attacks, I think.
17-19.
Hasn't got quite as much power as angle as Sung Swan, but the drop shots and the placement like that one, she did one across the body of Crystal a bit earlier.
Critical point now.
That one's nice. That was the play.
Steepling smashes.
That was better from Sung.
18-19.
3, same speed, but different placement and height. First one. Okay, we didn't see the one before that, but the one before that one went almost at the chest height.
Yeah.
Then a bit lower, and then across the body of Catherine.
Good play.
Great attack.
Oh, that's nice play. This is a really nice rally.
Oh, Choi did so well. Oh, and the Chinese Taipei side have drawn level.
19.
The first time that's happened in this entire game, because the Canadians have led from the very start.
Are they doing Michelle Lee?
Oh, yeah. What? Right at the end as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to feel for them.
I think. Oh,
play.
Okay.
Not allowed to go and wipe there.
The Canadians have got to be brave enough to go out to win it. The last few rallies, I feel Crystal Lai has been a little bit more hesitant to come forward, which is something she's doing so well. She did do it in that last rally, but in general, so she needs to get back to doing that. Exert pressure. On the floor again.
Oh, great reactions there from Choi.
She is quite cool and calm under pressure. That's a powerful smash. Well placed for
20 game point.
That sets
19.
up a game point, of course. Still have another game to go, but you feel if Su and Sung win this, that just gives them the edge. Four points in a row. That's been a very important run.
Good attack.
And they wrap it up. Well, they held their nerve, didn't they? They were under the cosh. And Chinese Taipei have served up their own comeback now, having been down by 7 points.
A really good comeback. Some of those slightly higher smashes in at the chest area proved to be very effective.
So 21-19, Su and Sung take the second game. We're going into a third shortly.
Code 2, 20 seconds. Code 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Love all. Play.
So third game here then in the women's doubles, second one of them. With the tie in the balance, because if Canada win this, and they look like they might be on their way in the previous game, then we are down to a dramatic fifth.
One thing I noticed towards the end of that second game was the attack, of Suan Sung went a little higher. A few smashes placed at the chest area. And I think it just threw the Canadians, their defense, the confidence on the defense just seemed to completely go, because they were almost unbeatable early on in this match. That's a bit better.
Lovely. Take us through the mind of a player, Ben, because I know everyone's going to be different, but when you've had such an imposing lead, like we saw there from Lion Choi and earlier with Chu Pin Chen, and you lose that, I know you've just got to put a line through it and focus ahead. That's got to be lingering in there somewhere.
It's
human emotions.
Yeah, exactly. It's never easy. Yeah, you've got to try to put it in the back of your mind, try to focus on what got you in that leading position to begin with. So in the case of the Canadians, it's Crystal Ai pushing forward and not being afraid, like the coach has said, not being afraid of being on the defence. But yeah, it is difficult, especially in these kind of big matches like this.
That's where I suppose the coaches also come into play and have to affirm stuff.
Affirm stuff, and sometimes you don't have to give any tactical advice.
No.
But sometimes it can just be to get them in the right mind frame to start the game from scratch.
Especially if you're the underdog.
Yes.
You know, and you're so close to that finish line.
And on the flip side, the Chinese, Sung and Soo must be thinking, having a lot of confidence.
Oh, yeah.
They were facing defeat, and now they're back in it. That's a nice defensive shot. I definitely think it's a tactic of Soo and Sung to attack. If it's the first attack in the shot, in their chances to go a little higher. It's a lot more difficult to play. I mean, unless the Canadians get a little downwind of it and crouch down or their racket a little higher,
right,
so they can play the flat defensive shot, which we might start seeing them do.
5-3.
But this is clearly they have come out positive again in this third game.
Nice play.
That's very good play.
6-3.
And likewise, I think sometimes it's quite easy if you survive like Soo and Sung did, and you feel like the momentum's back with you, you just take your foot off the pedal. Yeah. And that's a double hit, but it's out as well.
7-3.
This is very positive from Crystal and Catherine.
Yeah, it's a good reaction, isn't it?
Yeah. Doing the stuff that was working so well.
Generally, it has appeared, and I don't want to. Well, I just said generally. I don't want to generalize too much, but the Canadian approach has been very positive throughout. Stick to what you know. Stick to your convictions.
Yes.
And back yourself.
Exactly. Don't be afraid to defend.
Yeah.
Play your game.
4-8. 5-8.
Again, I'm reminded of what I said in at some point in the second game where Crystal is looking to come forward, Catherine looking to hang back, and I said that the Taipei pair need to be alert to that. And they started to a little bit at the end of that second, but there, these few rallies, Crystal's playing a shot and moving forward, and both Taipei girls are hanging back. They need to push up. They can't hang back.
10-5.
They need to exert way more pressure. That's a wrong shot. Yeah, Catherine knows that. She knows she should have just lifted that one high.
6-10.
The opportunity wasn't there. I think we'll see on the replay her reaction after here. She knows that was. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, look, hit it high.
Oh, hesitation, and that's cost them. Hit the head there of Su. And it's the same lead that they had in the previous game. Choi Lai, 11-6 at the break here in the third game. Again, in a good position, but let's not give any kisses of death.
No, definitely not.
Especially receiving, we're putting pressure on them solid. Just remember now, when we get tight, we're just doing this the whole time. Okay. Come on, let's go half a game. Keep the pass on it. Yeah. Okay.
Especially the tall one. Again, the tall one, she's nervous. Making her move, making her reaching up the shot spot. You guys got a good point. Okay? That's it, very simple. Don't think it too much.
Code 2, 20 seconds.
Process, here we go.
I love that.
Yeah, the tall one. She's nervous.
Don't think too much.
In all honesty, I know it might sound a bit strange to not call them by their name. You might not know Sung Yuswan's name. But if you're playing a game,
in the heat of the moment, right?
You can't tell who's who.
Yeah.
Oh, the taller one. It's a little easier.
Yeah.
But you know, again, like we said, there's not much tactical advice. It's one of your opponents is very nervous.
Yeah.
And don't think too much, because I think that's what kind of
the overthinking bit. Yeah.
They got in their heads too much. That's what caused them to, be in this position in the first place, because they probably should have won it in 2.
Service over, 7-11.
Great shot.
Defensive shot. That's better.
Has that gone long?
Yeah. Oof. So that, I think that might be one of the first times I've seen a defensive shot like that from either the Taipei players, and then running forward. It drove it. As soon as it's gone through the front player, you step forward. I haven't seen that all too often.
Maybe that's why they don't do it, because it went long.
Maybe. It could be that they haven't played much together. They don't know which role they're trying to take on. Whereas Catherine and Crystal seem to have their roles pretty set. That's good play.
Very, very similar position to the last game. Now they're in.
I like where Crystal moved here, because the last time this situation happened, Sue drove it down the line and then ran forward, but this time Crystal stepped half a step across to her left, intercepted it brilliantly. That's superb play.
Great shots. Crystal Lai, wonderful stuff. And this is exactly where we were, 14-7 in the last game. We've had a lot of deja vu in this tie.
It might just give Su and Sung a little bit of belief that it's still possible.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Serves like that will certainly help them.
Service over 8-14.
Couple of points here in a row.
9.
Tell you, 1 or 2
14.
more,
Yeah.
and Catherine and Crystal will definitely be thinking about what happened in the second game. Because trust me, as much as you say don't think of it, as soon as you do that, you think about it more. It's, That's a nice shot. That's not the right. Oh, got away with that.
Yeah. 3 in a row here
10
for Chinese Taipei. Looking to crank up that pressure.
Use your feet.
Of course, it's been really fascinating to watch his comebacks, Ben, but that's going to be very different next season. 24 hours ago, we got the official news of the change in scoring system.
Yeah, we'd be sitting that they'd have had 7 match points. I bet they would like it to that.
They'd like it right now. Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
Oh, it stayed in. Oh, they gambled. Very confident from Choi.
This is pretty much a carbon copy of the second game, isn't it?
Absolutely.
The only thing I'd say is that the Canadians, I think, are still remaining a bit more positive and sticking to their game plan. They're just not earning them points these last few.
4 in a row for Chinese Taipei. It was actually crucial for them to get a run going, but that has come to an end for now.
15-11.
Power there from Choi.
16-11.
It took some bravery to go out that wide, actually.
Got down well, and again, live. Not the third time of asking.
Service over.
Where was Catherine's dive behind her that time? No, excellent play from Sun Yuswan. That shot, that was a great bit of vision. And she kept her composure.
Again, got to say, this has been one of those matches so fascinating to watch. It's an hour gone.
Oh, yeah.
Just haven't felt that.
Wow.
Thought she'd finish it off.
Good play from Su. Yeah, couldn't
get back.
that will feel a huge relief for the Greens. That's a kind of, you win,
12.
I don't want to call it a scrappy point, but you've kind of got yourself completely out of trouble. But
did she lose it? No, she just couldn't get...
I think she thought that Sue had hit the winner, but again, there was, we're very late in the game. But again, I think the roles in terms of Sue and Seung is, Sue is the player who look to get forward as much as possible.
18-12.
With that one to the 10th fate, they must feel now.
Yeah.
We've got such a great shot.
What was the score they got stuck on? Was it? It was around 16 to 18. They got kind of stuck for a while.
It was on 16 where they lost 5 points.
Okay. Another not very good serve from Catherine Choi.
Service over.
Do you feel that's been a bit of a point of vulnerability for her?
A little bit, yeah.
Now, 2 points away
13.
from what looked an hour ago unlikely on paper.
Yeah, on paper you'd have favoured the pair from Taipei for sure. Oh, that's long. Oh no, it's
Did you?
standard.
Oh,
I thought that might have been drifting long. Kind of hung in the air a little
yeah,
bit.
14-19.
missed it. And that sets up for 6 match points
20 match
for Team Canada.
14. Catherine.
I wonder what serve she'll do. Will she flick? A low serves, yeah.
Yeah.
A quick one as well.
Well, this place will erupt from the Canadian quarter if they get this point.
Yeah, here we go.
And they do! A massive win for Canada. It's been brilliant from them, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely superb. They played like they've been a pair for years, I must admit. The way they were linking up and they knew their roles specifically. I don't know whether they spoke about it beforehand or it just instinctively happened that way.
Match won by Canada, 21-19.
They had a better clear game plan, in all honesty, and they executed it for the vast majority of the game far better.
Choi there. She's quite playful, quite cheeky. Wanted a reaction from her teammates. Well, they're delighted for her. And Crystal Lai, they have...
Fitting that it was Crystal Lai. Well, they finished the match in that formation. Phenomenal attack from Catherine for the back, and then Crystal finishing it from the front.
So, Catherine Choi, Crystal Lai of Canada beaten Su Yunhui and Sung Yu Xuan of Chinese Taipei 21-19, 19-21, 21-14 with 63 absorbing minutes here. And that means, perhaps not many people would have predicted this, we are going to go into a massive 5th match here with the scores tied at 2-all.
All to play for here.
Absolutely. And coming up, it's all on the shoulders of these two players. Wang Yushun of Chinese Taipei against Canada's Rachel Chan. Well, this is the waterfront of Horsens with this polar bear and baby statue that I was fascinated by as I walked past it. And the Street of Fame, which happens to be right next to our hotel as well, in the main pedestrianised street, Sondergaard. Apparently the longest pedestrianised street in Denmark. They've got lots of activations as well. And a lot of excitement in the city for this BWF Thomason Uber Cup Finals. A lot of excitement as well, by the way, with this tie, because credit to Canada, they pulled it back. And that means this final match is going to decide the fate of these two teams in women's singles. So Wang Yushun of Chinese Taipei will play Rachel Chan of Canada in this crucial match.
I wonder how she's feeling.
I was just going to say, doesn't look at all like she's got the weight of on her shoulders there.
Yeah, like every single member of her team beforehand, this is her Uber Cup debut. Did she play against Australia? I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But regardless, this is going to be a step up in level of opponent for sure.
She did. Beat Pratimi in that last game. It was already done by then, 3-1 when she won, but...
Rachel Chan will be looking to replicate what she did yesterday when she played against Indonesia. She won her...
Yeah,
it was a dead rubber, I know. But,
that's what I was referring to, yeah, Rachel Chan, yeah.
But, you know, it was a dead rubber, but she got the win over Pratimi yesterday in a fabulous result where she came back from the game in 11-5 down, I believe. So I see this match as very much 50-50. It's difficult to tell who's the favourites. I think based on what we've seen so far, it's going to come down to who handles the nerves.
Well, talking to 50-50, that's what the head-to-head is. The last meeting, Rachel Chan actually won it at the Irish Open, and the time before in 2023 at the Denmark Masters right here, where Huang won that. So we start with Wang Yushun. Who's 22 years of age, 166 centimeters tall, currently at 32, not far away from her highest ranking of 30. 4 titles to her name, 3 of them in the international series or international challenge level. And last year, she won her first tour title, the Indonesia Masters Super 100.
She must like Indonesia, because at the Indonesia Masters earlier this year, she beat Wardani in the second round. Yeah. She went on to get to the quarterfinals there. A very good result for her. That's interesting. She wasn't in play. So this will also be her first match in the hall, whereas Rachel Chan obviously did have a match and a good match too. So
court one, excellent. So Rachel Chan is 22 from Toronto, 167 centimeters tall, 76th at the moment. Her highest ranking, 55th in February of 2023. And she has got 7 titles to her name. Vast majority of them in junior events. And at senior level, she's won the Portugal International and the Guatemala International Challenge, both last year. She beat Pratimi yesterday in 3 in an hour. I thought she was excellent. I was just veering towards court one once in a while just to keep an eye on it. And, as you said, come back and win. That's great. Henrik Boas of Denmark, our umpire. Chaturanga Vishwanath of Sri Lanka is the service judge. Looking at the seasons that they've had, Richard Chan has not actually played an awful lot outside of the Pan American stuff. Final Brazil International this year. And for Wang Yushun, she's played a lot of badminton in stark contrast. Thailand Masters, the Super 300. She got to the semi-finals, a quarter of the Indonesia Masters.
And gentlemen,
and quite a few
on my right, Canada,
exits.
represented by Rachel Chen. On my left, Chinese Taipei, represented by Wang Yushun. Chinese Taipei to serve. Love all. Play.
So once again, on paper, it's a Chinese Taipei player.
Yeah.
That should be the favourite.
Yeah, based on everything, the fact that, you know, Huang got to the semis of the Thai Masters, course of the Indonesia Masters.
Serves over.
And I don't think Rachel Chan's even playing tournaments of Super 500 level. But from the way that she played yesterday, I was very impressed. And that's just how the whole tone of this match.
Yes.
Over 1-0.
There'll be big pressure on Huang's shoulders.
Well, that's going to be kind of levelling it up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Play. 2-1.
I wonder if she's going to be a bit more proactive than her predecessors.
Yeah, that first rally, I was just thinking that first rally is signs that the answer to that could be yes.
Over.
I think that's a little interesting when it comes to Wang is, I've spoken a few times about how obviously Taipei are going through a real transitional period, a rebuilding.
Yeah.
They've had some good early success because earlier this year at the Asia Women's Team Championships, they won the first ever bronze. Taipei had never won a medal at that event. It's an event that has been going on for too long, but still, one member that's playing here that didn't play, wasn't selected for that tournament, was Wang Yushun. Which, in all honesty, based on the results we've seen of her this year, I'm surprised she didn't make the squads, but there might have been a reason for that.
We have a challenge here from Rachel Chan. On the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 3-2. Play. 4-2.
But the difference between yesterday's match for Rachel Chan and today's is that yesterday it was a dead rubber.
There was no pressure.
Not as much pressure, no. I know every match can count.
Right.
Losing 3-2 might be a bit better than 4-1. But still, you're right. It was a dead rubber. There was no expectation, really pressure on it. It was here, 2-all. And if she's able to win, it would give her team a huge chance at actually getting out of the groups.
Yeah.
Which is something that doesn't happen all too often for Canada.
Beating Japan. Chinese Taipei did in the Asia Team Championships you just talked about in the quarterfinals. Obviously, they weren't at full strength.
Yeah, most teams didn't send a full squad. I think Korea, who won it, were the team closest. They sent Um So-young to that tournament, so they clearly wanted to win it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's close. It's unfortunate.
Serves over 6-4.
Easy finish.
Yeah.
7-4.
I think that's a good tactic from Wang to move Rachel all around the court to the deep corners, bringing it all the way in. One thing I noted from watching her play yesterday was that her physical strength in the deep corners and the shot quality from low is not quite as obviously as good as when she's a higher on, which makes sense, I know, but I feel that there's definitely an area that can be exposed on her. Where again, hard to, yeah.
What are you feeling? And it's still relatively early in this match. What are your thoughts on Wang's approach?
It's night and day in comparison to the first two, in all honesty. Much more attacking and looking to open up the court. Using it at the moment, it's the front of the court she's looking to do. They bring it all the way forward. And then rarely do we see that sort of attack from Lin or Yu.
And similarly, Chan hasn't shown the array of shot selection yet that we've noticed from Michelle Lee, and obviously.
No, I don't think we're going to see quite the array of shots those two have.
Yeah.
She's not that style of player, but she's certainly got some really nice shots. One in particular is from around the head, nice sharp cross attack, but
10,
yeah,
4.
at the moment Wang's really any chance that she can pull Rachel all the way forward.
Just out. Took a very healthy 6-point lead there in the process. Now down to 5, but looking very positive at the moment for Wang.
Serves over 11.
She's also looking very comfortable, very confident, spring in her step.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's
right.
like bounding around.
Yeah. Not something we saw too much of from her fellow teammates. 11-5 at the interval of the first game.
So you need to get the shot a little bit more like a long. It's always like if it's possible, you back spin. You can back possible. And also when you get a chance to overhand, you speed up to do the top of the cross of smash. Last time you did a very good cross of smash.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
Yeah. Don't play slow, you play tactical.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Play. Serves over.
That's nice.
6-11.
She needs to make a big effort. I'm sure the coach was telling her she's got to look for those tight fronts. She got herself out of that one, but
couple of points right off the interval for Rachel Chan.
11.
Michelle Lee leading the cheers there.
Yes. Clearly, she's not too tired from her singles
exertions. Yeah.
Wide.
8-11.
Nice play from Rachel. That's nice as well. Any chance to play that back to the front of the court? That's nice. That's the around the head. The ones I saw yesterday with the faster smash types, but that technique to play the reverse slice, whether it's a drop or the smash, I think she plays that shot exceptionally well.
It's been a good post-interval session. Rachel Chan, little run comes to an end.
12-9.
Well, the year that Canada got through to the quarterfinals, 2018, they beat India 4-1. Sina Newell was playing, but it was a very experimental squad that year.
I think India were going for a bit of a rebuilding at the time. Obviously, Sindhu was probably leading the way, but Newell was on her way out at that stage.
None of the names then are names that are sort of active now.
Yeah, it was one of the big wins for Michelle Lee, actually. She kick-started it, beating Newell.
Yeah.
And actually, everyone that played in the Canadian team, except Michelle Lee, has changed. Oh, sorry,
was there.
she was there too.
13-10.
Beat Australia as well, which is something they're going to need to do if they win tonight. Won 4-1 that day.
Play from Wang.
There just seems to be a lot more aggression.
Yeah, it does.
From Wang.
It's these shots to the front of the court that are really opening out Rachel.
Who knew it'd reap dividends, eh? I think, to be fair as well, you did say Lin Chang-Ti, you've seen her play.
I have.
Quite differently.
Yeah, I've seen her play a little bit more, not jumping around like we're seeing Wang move. She's got a very nice movement around the court, but certainly a little bit more proactive and showcasing a bit more skills.
Wrong-footed, recovered well.
You're right, I mean, there's a perfect example of Wang being a bit more proactive, but there was one shot in that rally I felt Rachel Chan did
11.
that kind of put the rally out of her favour. And that's probably going to be a slight difference between these two, the fact that Wang plays more on the World Tour, the higher World Tour level. You quickly learn you can't get away with poor shot choices. Whereas at the challenging series level, you can. It's much more forgiving.
Oh my goodness, right in that very, very corner.
16-11.
Restores that 5-point lead, Wang. Let's have a look at this again.
Had a bit of room for the back, but not much.
Serves over 12-16.
That's a fabulous shot.
Serves over 17-12.
That's brilliant control.
Serves over.
So Chan making a move here, maybe 4 points behind.
13-17.
On the Canadian National Championships at 16 was the youngest national champion. Lovely shot.
14-17.
Bearing down perhaps here on Wang. Nice bit of disguise.
Miss-hit that last one, but the jump.
Serves over. 18-14.
Between her and Choi today, they're the two jump smashers.
Good shots. Excellent play. I think there's a requirement to play women's singles for Canada. You ought to have an amazing reverse slice. I think if you can't play that, you don't make the team. Oh, wow, that's just as good.
Superb from Wang.
19.
Couple away now from wrapping up this first game.
Yeah, that is picture perfect technique.
Serves over. 16-19.
She just tighten this up a little bit more and apply the pressure, Chan.
Good fight from Rachel Chan here.
Absolutely.
17-19.
And it's tightening up. Remember, it was 11-5 at the break. To Wang.
That's a nice shot.
So 3 game points here for Wang Yushun.
17.
Maybe a bit of relief in all of that as well. So Wang Yushun wraps up the first game.
Won by Chinese Taipei, 21.
Led pretty much from the start. Had a very decent lead, and credit to Rachel Chan for whittling it down. To tighten things up towards the end, but Wang Yushun takes the first game, 21-17.
Right? That cross one, and then take her off the net sometimes. When you take it, you're on it real tight, and you push it back, she doesn't threaten nearly as much as that finish.
Try to be a little bit more aggressive with those kind of like a legal pull, one inside, over inside. Right, you got to be more relaxed. Now you're kind of like you're sitting down too much. Yeah, relax. You take the last shot. There's a few shots in the beginning of the second half. You take it very quick. She was in trouble. All right, so you have to notice. You get your speed up. You get some even if it's half smash. You get it down faster. Right? She will be in trouble. So you cannot like every time you pass, every time pass. If you do too much passive, she'll take it in the speed. She takes it attacking for you. Okay? One thing for the nash shot, when the birdie comes long, every time she take a bit long, she wants into net, and then she can spin back. All right, so when you see those kind of long nash shot, you can hold the nash shot, you can hold the push, you can have some deceptions. When the birdie comes closer, and then you take it a base spin. Yeah, okay? Again, speed. Yeah, speed, be more aggressive. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
So the second game now, let's see how Rachel Tan responds.
Wang Yushan comes from a good badminton pedigree. Both her mum and her dad played for Taipei back in the 90s. Her father reached a world rank of 18 in the mid-90s, and her mother went to the Sydney Olympics. So both very good, and even her younger brother is 36 in the world in the men's doubles. So a badminton family. Yeah, she's come out absolutely steaming in this second game.
3-love.
She's one of the youngest, I think, on the Chinese Taipei squad, at only 23 years old. I know she's playing third singles here, but watching her play, again, I'm going to make another prophecy. I wouldn't be surprised if by the next Uber Cup, she could be Taipei's #1. I like the approach, she's got the skills, the way that she moves and can attack and apply pressure through that.
1-3.
Is exactly what's needed to break the top, few players.
You don't do these predictions by half measures, do you?
No.
You go all in.
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't say the next Tai Tzu Ying.
No, I'm not saying that she could. I mean, that would be.
Yeah.
She hasn't got the natural skills or the technical stuff of Tai Tzu Ying, but she's got a lot of really good things in her game. Right. Her attacking game is phenomenal. Her footwork is powerful and explosive, which if you want to be able to compete with your An Seongs and your Wang Ziyis, what separates them is the physicality they bring, as well as everything else.
Yeah.
There's still a long way to go for Wang to be anywhere near that level, but she's got...
Turns over. 4-2.
I guess I would have to see her play against opposition at an even higher level a little bit more frequently, but watching her play, I'm not surprised that she was able to beat Wadani earlier this year, who's ranked 6th in the world.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot from Rachel.
Oh, she's managed to defend that. Oh, she's missed it. Well, she looks odds on to win that point. Wang. That'll be frustrating.
I like the fact that she went back to the net there. I've written here 2 things for Rachel that I think she should possibly try to kind of consider. One is she's got to get the net like she did there.
Yep.
So that she's playing less shots from too low or being stretched and around the court. So she can control the front, she can control the rest of the court a lot better. The other one is when she's in a slightly bad position, she needs to be careful of playing too many tight, like soft overhead shots. The only way that she can get away with that is if she's in a really good position where she has a threat of better attacks. If she's slightly off and she plays tight, that gives Wang an opportunity to bring her forward, and then, as we've seen, she gets run around a little bit.
We have a challenge here from Rachel Chan that looked quite convincingly out, but I think because the way Wang stepped across, Chan may not quite have seen that. This Uber Cup, Ben, presents, as we see that's out, presents Canada with their best chance of qualifying since that 2018 breakthrough. Just with the results so far, I know yesterday was a dead rubber 3-2. They haven't had many 3-2s.
No.
Today could end up 3-2 against them, but that's 2 pretty positive results.
Very positive,
right?
Yeah. I mean, they're still obviously clearly in this match with a chance of going through the groups, but even if they're not to, you know, their performances from all loads of players within the team, there's so much potential. And then, for me, the bigger picture of Canadian badminton, if you combine that with the recent success and emergence of Victor Lai.
Yes.
You see what players like Brian Yang, he's still very young himself.
They're in a good spot, aren't they?
Very good spot. Tell you what, they could have a pretty decent
Sudirman Cup. Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
5.
Yeah, Rachel can get in the net. Another way that she can do it, other than playing the spin back, is there. I've seen her do it a few times, stepping forward onto those slightly soft shots, taking that area a little bit earlier.
Just long.
8-5.
Canada making lots of noise to show their support. Maybe Michelle Lee's last chance to advance. Talks about Sudirman Cup. I think they'd probably have a word with them and say, hey, one more. Especially with the Victor Lais and the Brian Yangs there.
Yeah.
This could be a great chance. We've got Wen Yutang as well.
Yeah.
It just could be quite an interesting squad.
And actually, for the next Uber Cup in 2 years' time, this squad could be in a really good position. Obviously, Michelle Lee could still be playing.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she's looking at LA 2028.
Yeah, that's
possibly her last.
Fair point.
Which means that she would be playing one more Uber Cup.
Yeah.
But the fact that when I looked at it earlier, when Michelle Lee first played for Canada in 2008, the rest of the team, other than Josephine Wu, no one was over 7 years old.
That says a lot.
They're all...
7-9.
Yeah, Chinese Taipei now trying to match the Canadians for noise.
Thank you. Seven, 9.
Couple of points here for Wang to take it within one of her opponent.
It's going to be a real battle for that net, that tight net. both players understand the importance it is for both players. Wow. It's when she's given those chances, her movement, whether it's around the head or the forehand.
By far the most aggressive player today.
Yeah.
For Chinese Taipei.
And the short racket action as well, bringing the racket over the top.
Oh, it's gone against Rachel Chan. A fault awarded against her, and Chaturanga Vishwanath, the service judge, backs up Boas, the umpire there. Sure we'll get that side on view.
Oh, we are. No, we're not going to see it from that angle. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I would have to agree with the umpire on that one. But what a response.
Yeah.
Rachel Chan with a jump smash of her own.
Have we seen many from her? I'm trying to recall now.
Not so far, but I saw a few yesterday. I think it's because she's found there's not many chances where she's been given that much time to do it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She hasn't got as much like explosive power as Wang.
No.
10 all.
That's the play.
11-10.
So at the interval of this second game, Rachel Chan leads by a slender point after Wang won the first game. In the balance here.
Corner with that split second hold, locks it in a little bit, boom, and then that full smash. As you can see, you got dividends from that when you used it.
Should I not hold as much at the front?
You need to hold it. Yeah. You need to hold it, but what the shots you're playing, you have the choices. You don't play too simple, especially when the play coming, you take it a national. If you have very good chance, you take it very hard, spin it. Right, if you just fall out, hold it cross.
20 seconds.
Yeah. And the backward, very important. Backward, you need to speed it up.
20 seconds.
You don't need to smash it now. You can smash it, you can speed up,
11.
What do you make of what you just heard?
I agree with what he was saying. A lot of the conversation was around the front of the court, which is what I've been saying throughout. And then that last thing is put some pace into your overheads. Not too many soft ones. Then it's much harder for Wang to play the tight front. So it makes the court a little smaller for Rachel. That's a brilliant shot, that is.
Service over. 11 all.
I'm sure the Taipei coaches were having conversations around the net area as well. In singles in general, it's always such a battle, but here specifically.
So Wang
12
now
11.
in front. Middle period before the interval, it was Rachel Chan leading. 9-5 at one point.
What a lift. Good play.
Great winner.
Again, it was all kind of set up from pulling Rachel Chan out into the front court.
13.
And we're not going to see that's the final shot. But there was an opportunity for Wang to really open up Rachel into around the front of the front court.
Bit of a go at herself.
13.
Easily.
That's I think that's what his coach was saying, about the speed of your overhead shot. That one floated. Look, gave an opportunity to Wang to pull her forward. Even a good length, just Wang's, Rachel slightly off.
Pumped fist from Wang, who now moves 3 clear. It's gone very quiet in that Canadian half, the dugout.
That's unfortunate. That's just wide.
16.
This is
12.
maybe starting now to run away from Rachel Chan. That's good.
17, 12. Serves over 13, 17.
Now could be crucial.
She read that one.
Oh, yeah.
14, 17.
Fair to Wang, every time she's moved like that, to that round the head, she has gone straight. Wang just stepping, Rachel stepping half a step out, prepared for that one.
Serves over 18, 14.
Nearly there, Huang. Gone well wide there, Huang.
15, 18.
There will certainly be a few nerves, I think, for her.
Yeah. She's carried herself well, though, hasn't
Yeah,
she?
she has, yes. Both players.
That should be out. It is.
19, 15.
She's nearly there, Huang Yushun. Well, I remember a time when there was something called a vuvuzela back in the World Cup, the South African horns. Similar sort of sound being blown here to potentially celebrate Chinese Taipei's victory.
That's a good example of
20,
the footwork, the power
15.
in Wang's movement.
5 match points then for Wang Yushun.
Game.
So, Chinese Taipei can celebrate, as Wang does there a little. They've won this tie against Canada. It's been a really good contest, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been absolutely phenomenal from start to finish. Really good performances from both sides.
Match won by Chinese Taipei, 21-17, 21-15.
Both teams with Uber Cup squads that have a lot of potential for the future.
Yeah, bodes well, I think, for Canada, what we've seen today, and also for the future of Chinese Taipei badminton.
Yeah, I can foresee a good future for Wang. I think there's a good future in a number of the players that have played for their team.
So Wang Yushun of Chinese Taipei defeats Canada's Rachel Chan 21-17, 21-15 in 39 minutes of play. And that result means that Chinese Taipei have secured their second victory of this Uber Cup. Canada with another 3-2, but look, 2 encouraging performances against 2 established teams.
Yeah,
in the Uber Cup.
Lots and lots of positives to take away. And the fact that they picked up wins in all sorts of different disciplines and from different players is really good, really promising for them.
We look back at the summary of results. Michelle Lee with a good win against Chu Pinqian. That one was a stunning couple of comebacks for her. And then Xie Peishan and Hung Entu was straightforward. Lin Xiangqi and Wen Yutang just, they one of the probably the most entertaining match. But then again, also the doubles was equally fun to watch, wasn't it? With Catherine Choi and Crystal Lai edging Su Yunhui and Sung Yuxuan, and we just saw Wang Yushun beat Rachel Chan for Chinese Taipei to win 3-2. We sign off the evening here in Horsens and remind you what's happening on court 2, day 4 of action. It's Thomas Cup to start things off. Chinese Taipei here. They'll be hoping to emulate their female compatriots and beat Korea. That's at 8:30 p.m. local time. 8:30 a.m. I should say. Following that, Japan versus Malaysia in the Uber Cup, and then we'll end things with China against India. Well, thanks for joining us. Superb action, and we look forward to seeing you in the morning.